homicide, those murderers that kill people, like so he has released them so that, he doesn't want to stay without, sniffing. And that is why he's a 5 and 6 with Macron. You could also see last time video was trending how he was rubbing his nose, sniffing there, it was on the table, putting it on his nose, not knowing that camera was there. These are the people that you see Tinubu with. But unlike Nigerians, some of the political elites in Nigeria started talking, and I'll make reference to just few of them, and the other one will be the agency. Now we saw Senator Dino Malaye that revealed that 70 drug traffickers were among those pardoned. I want to quote him directly. He said, "It has never happened in the world history that a president will pardon 70 drug lords." Did you hear that? 70 drug lords, that he has never heard it in the history, in the world history, that such a thing happened. You see? So if you think about that message that Dino said, so he's telling the drug cartel, your trade is acceptable. Continue. Even if you are caught and convicted, you will be pardoned. Yes. That message that this guy has freed this drug lord is also telling the Drug Enforcement Agency, that is the NDLEA, say, why are you bothering? Why are you risking your lives arresting traffickers? If president would just, pardon them, you are just wasting your time. And to those young Nigerians who are already unemployed, that crime pays, go ahead and commit crime. You get presidential pardon. And then to the international community who has already turned satellite to them, they're telling Nigerians, they're telling them, Nigeria is not serious about fighting corruption. Nigeria is not even serious about fighting drug traffickers. Nigeria is not even serious about even stopping terrorism. And this, sarcastically just said, scrap away DNA because they don't have work again. If you are pardoning those that were arrested, those that were trafficking drugs, and all of a sudden you tell them, yalla, go, 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 go. So why do you still maintain NDLEA? Why? Why is the Drug Enforcement Agency still working? So you are paying money for nothing. And if you look at it, it has a point. It has a point. And we also saw, when I was, scavenging, because I want to dig deep to know what is really happening, those that are supporting this pardoning and those that are against it. I saw African Democratic Congress. And that one gave it its own name. He said, it is a national disgrace and irresponsible abuse of presidential power of mercy. Did you see that? Those ones pointed out that many of these traffickers served barely 2 years before being pardoned for offense that could take like 10 to 25 years sentence. And we saw another man that came out, Dr. Joseph Ono, that one called the pardon a rape of justice and demanded reversal. It did not end though. Amnesty International has also raised alarm over the recent pardon granted by terrorist President Bola Tinubu, asking the government to reconsider its action. There are many, but because of time, I just had to. When you pick a mic, you can add your own. But all of them that are asking Tinubu to reverse it, will Tinubu reverse it? We know that it can never happen because it is a deliberate thing that they are doing. Because if you look at this Mariam that murdered the husband in cold blood, she didn't just kill him. She stabbed this man multiple times while he was sleeping. This was in 2017. You see? And Court of Appeal upheld it. The Supreme Court also upheld it. Everyone agreed that she was guilty. But Tinubu just pardoned her. Now, this is now where it is getting interesting more and more. Now, as I said, the father-in-law came out and intervened. The own biological father of the murdered man. He came out and intervened. Why? He said purely on humanitarian purpose. But For me, I don't know, I'm just saying my mind that this is not about forgiveness. So this is about elite privilege and political connections. How can you allow the person that killed your son? How can you say you are forgiving her based on humanitarian, purely humanitarian purpose? How? Because other members of the victim families, they have condemned the pardon earlier, and they call it worst possible injustice. So there is clearly division in that family, even though that is not our problem. But the problem is to try to tell you that all these people that this man called Tinubu released, something is fishy. Something is fishy. Because if you now ask, the pardon happened because of who the people involved are, not because of justice or mercy. No. Who are those involved in this pardon? Meanwhile, you can see Christians that are massacred in villages. They don't even get investigated at all. Their families' appeal are just ignored, and their cries keep on falling on deaf ears. So something is going on. It's not about forgiveness. So if you are elite, you are connected. If you have political access, you can literally murder anyone and go scot-free. You know one day that a Tinubu or whosoever is the president will free you. But if you're a poor Christian that farmer that has been killed by terrorists, your family gets nothing. And if you even look at it, the terrorist people in that regime are already canvassing for support. That is what they are doing. They are saying Tinubu should compensate the family members. For what? They have released your children to you. You are telling Tinubu now to compensate you for the crime that your children committed. Have you ever seen it happen anywhere in the world? Huh? Have you ever seen it happen anywhere in the world? It has never happened. So this is what is happening in Nigeria. And now, the Nigeria that we are talking about, we just saw in the news headline that there is a new terror group, Wulo Wulo. Is this the country that is ready to change? No wonder Ted Cruz jumped out. Let me go and read what Ted Cruz says. Let me just go there first before I continue, so that we understand what this man is talking about, that he is not playing. He said, enough. You know what he did? He had to replay the video of Bill Maher. And then he quoted that video. He said, enough is enough. Congress should move my Nigerian Religious Freedom Accountability Act to push back against the Nigerian officials behind these atrocities. Okay, wait, so that you understand what I'm talking about.
If you don't know what's going on in Nigeria, your media sources suck. You are in a bubble. And again, I'm not a Christian, but they are systematically killing the Christians in Nigeria. They've killed over 100,000 since 2009. They've burned 18,000 churches. This is so much more. These are the Islamists, Boko Haram. This is so much more of a genocide attempt than what is going on in Gaza. They are literally attempting to wipe out the Christian population of an entire country. Where are the kids protesting this?
Thank you. Because no one will talk about it, so thank you.
Absolutely.
It's Africa, that's why no one's talking about it, and they should be. You can't read about it in mainstream media. It's sad, so thank you for bringing it up.
Well, because the Jews aren't involved. That's why. It's the Christians and the Muslims. Who cares? If you don't know what's going on.
So, this Bill Maher had to retweet this video again today. And Senator Cruz picked it up and said, enough is enough. And 1 hour ago, he did another one. Bagam. He dropped another one. He said, today, Senator Ted Cruz has legislation that would right this historic wrong. Yes, because another one captioned, there is a news that has been reported. So he picked it up from there. He said, amid the genocide of Nigerian killings, Congress must act. Amid the genocide of Nigerian Christians, Congress must act. He picked it up. So if you are here and you have not retweeted, now it has 7,100 views right now. So I don't know if you're among the 7,100 views. If you are not, what are you waiting for? These are the people that have carried this message so that the whole world will hear what has been happening. And now, as I said, a new terrorist group has emerged, Wulo Wulo. Why are they emerging? Because they are running out of time. They want to level everywhere. We saw this same Borno State governor, you know, we saw Borno State governor that came out last few weeks and said that Boko Haram they've reintegrated 300,000 repentant Boko Haram terrorists over the past 3 years. This is an insider. I know Boko Haram founder is from Borno State, which is Shetima. Shetima. He said the Nigerian army has been graduating ex-Boko Haram members after the radicalization program. He said in February 2024, the Borno government cleared 500 suspects of terrorism involvement and released them from military detention. So now, what is happening now? They are also taking advantage of the pardon. These are the people that have killed thousands of Nigerians. They have massacred the entire village. They have kidnapped people. They have burned churches. They have burned mosques. They have displaced millions of people. You see what is happening? And nothing has been done. Meanwhile, Christians defending themselves, against this attack, they get arrested. We have seen our Biafrans brothers and sisters that are being hunted and detained without trial, and they eventually kill them. Our Onyendu has been in detention for 5 years now without proper trial. So there is a pattern going on here. There's a pattern going on here that we really need to sit down and study if we have time. Because everybody that committed crime now in Nigeria, Tinubu has released all of them. Even in the midst that their characters and personality is being questioned. Tinubu is using this time to release all of them. The question we should be asking is, why this time? Why this time? They are not even pretending. They are not even, pretending at all that nothing is happening. Instead, he is compounding more problems. And this is what we want. Because without this, the international community would think that we are joking. You see? So, let's continue. Now, if you look at another person that was released, we saw a kidnapper called Kelvin. Kelvin Ezigbe is his name. What did this one do? He was convicted of kidnapping Mike Ozakome that was part of the legal team of Onyendu in 2013. 2013. This man terrorized one of the Nigeria's most prominent lawyer, Mike Ozekeme. What happened? Today he has been released. So what is that telling you? Keep on kidnapping. Nigerians, your safety doesn't matter because your government does not care. But for kidnappers, keep on kidnapping. Keep on kidnapping. But what happened to Onyendu? He is still there in the detention. Because a few days ago, we saw the representative coming out from Abia State say, oh, President Tinubu granted clemency to drug lords and murderers. Yet, our Onyendu, who has committed no offense, has endured extensive dehumanization for 5 years now. And if he added the years back, it will make like 10 years. So whether you support Biafra or not, whether you like Onyendu or not, the point still stands. A man whose crime is political activism remains in detention. That is what is playing out here. While convicted drug traffickers are free. And another person that grabbed this opportunity now is Gumi. Gumi grabbed this opportunity very fast. And he came out with his own. Just as this Tinubu announced this pardon, Gumi jumped up and said, Nigeria, come and make peace with bandits. I want to use his exact word. Peace between Israel and Hamas, the term as terrorist brokered by the USA. Who said there is no peace with the terrorists? Make peace with bandits. Everybody is looking for a way to take their own share. Way to take advantage of every situation. So you have presidential pardon for violent criminals, Islamic cleric calling now for amnesty for bandits. We have seen government refusing to prosecute attackers of Christians. So this, for me, this is not just a coincidence. It is something that is carefully and systematically coordinated and is being carried out deliberately. These people are targeting something, but we will study them slowly and understand what is happening. Yeah, we will study them slowly. Now, I want to take us back to somewhere what really made me to come out, because Nigerian terrorists, e-media rats are beginning to, instill fear into the lives of Nigerians that the sanction that is coming is going to affect Nigeria. As a Akpabio, as big as he is, was lamented during the program he made, or whatever a session that they held, that poverty is coming. I want to tell Nigerians that are listening to us that the sanction that is coming is a targeted sanction, and it will only affect only the corrupted or corrupt Nigerian politician, including the Akpabio himself. Yes, including Akpabio himself. That is where the sanction is coming. Because Senator Cruz introduced what is called Nigerian Religious Freedom Accountability Act 2025. Okay? Why am I saying this? Because of this idiot that came out by name Daniel, who came out to attack Ted Cruz. I don't know if we have listened, but I just want to play it. How shameless this man is. He even had the guts to say that Nigerians are, let me use his word, superlatively safer today under Tinubu government than they were before. He said before 2023, there were prison breaks everywhere in Nigeria, daylight kidnapping and everyday killing. This is Daniel Bwala. And you know who he is? Special advisor to Tinubu on policy communication. That is what he came out to say in Channels Television. You know, Channels Television is the place that all the terrorists will go there and lie. I just want to us to listen to his cry before we continue, because I want to read everything that he said.
Land grabbing, cattle rustling, cattle this, whatever it is, that is the component. That's why United States Institute of Peace never mention religion. So when you go to the United States and you push religion, that you are being persecuted before you are Christian, to me, is a mischaracterization of the real issue.
What is the implication of Nigeria being designated as a country of particular concern?
Well, if a country is designated as a country of particular concern, what happened is that that country is likely to come under sanction. And the sanction can be either of these four. It can be on travel ban, it can be embargo on the sale of arms to you, it can also be trade-related embargo, where there is this tariff or whatever trade restriction. And it can be the fourth one, I think I can't remember. Either of these four can happen to you. Now, some of these Nigerians who are overzealous and are wanting this thing to come on Nigeria because either you are in the opposition or you are even a pastor. You feel that this thing should happen. If the embargo or ban is placed on Nigeria, maybe you've been going there to preach. Nigerians can't go to America. You know, recently, Donald Trump banned certain countries where people from those countries can't go there. So you have to know, if you are somebody that travels abroad for what, it can be religious, it can be trade, it can be business. If a sanction is placed on you, that is likely going to affect.
But there are those who will say the Tinubu government has to do a lot of work because.
So, did you hear what he said? He is trying to instill fear into Nigerians so that this sanction that will be placed will be on every Nigerian. That is a lie. That is a fat lie. The sanction can never be on, and it is called targeted sanction. Let's just listen first before I'll talk to him.
These things are being instigated by Nigerians.
So let me tell you why lately Nigerians have been crying for long about insecurity. They've been pushing this issue of religion for a long time. But these guys in the West, that's why I say it's orchestrated agenda. These guys in the West never paid attention to it until an event happened at the United Nations. And 24 hours after that event, Bill Maher was the first to start talking. And he said that it's killing of Nigeria. If you're Western media, you are not talking about it. Shame on you. And I don't know why the Nigerian people are not in the street protesting. After he said that, 2 other podcasters said it. And then before you know, the senators who are APAC-backed senators and senators who have ailing political career, those ones continue to say it and ask people to retreat. Now, this is how you will know that it is agenda. When Nigerians were crying insecurity, what did they do? They didn't do anything. Until now, they feel the opportunity presents itself for them to pick that thing up in order to create problem for Nigeria. And you talked about Marco Rubio may buy into it. Because before now, when Marco Rubio was an ordinary senator, Marco Rubio was among the persons who were pushing for that kind of a thing. But we are committed in bringing out the falsehood. Yeah. We admit there is insecurity in Nigeria and we're fighting it. We have made significant progress since 2023 when the president came. None of the insecurity in Nigeria relates to religion. And we are making the progress that is required. Give me a moment.
Do you see how a grown-up man can come out and disgrace his entire generation? Coming out on social media to disgrace his entire generation. Because the bill that is proposed is targeted sanctions against specific Nigerian government officials, not Nigeria as a country, not Nigerian citizens, not businesses, specific officials who are complicit in the killing of Christians. You see? Now, let me just, for the sake of those Nigerians that are here listening to us, I just want to use some illustration. What does target sanction means? Okay, for example, like a Hobus Odinjo, I'm using him now as a case study, who is the illegitimate governor of Imo State. Every time Christians in that Imo State are attacked, his security forces will arrive late, or they don't even arrive at all, like the case that is happening particularly in the north, but I'm using Hobus Odinjo now. Now, perpetrators are never arrested. When arrests happen, they release them quietly. That's if at all it happens. So this Hobus Odinma now will just make inflammatory statement that encourage violence. You see what is happening? So he has been warned repeatedly but does nothing. Until Ted Cruz now bring this bill. So this specific governor now, like Hobus Odinma, will face sanctions. It's about Hobus Odinma, not Imo citizens. Not all Imo citizens or the citizens of any state. It is now about Hobus Odinma because he has failed. He has failed to protect the citizens or the indigents of that state. He has failed to even arrest the perpetrators. So that is why he will be held accountable. And it is only his personal asset in America that will get frozen. His children self, that is if he has, they can't study in American university anymore. He himself cannot even travel to the United States. His bank account in international banks will get restricted. So he can't hide money in foreign countries again. My people, why they are crying is because when these people steal your money, they take it out to international, they take it out to Western countries and then deposit your money there, they hide it there. So all these things will not happen again. So what is going to happen does not hurt any ordinary Nigerian. No. It does not hurt anybody's business. It will only affect the corrupt official who enabled the killing of Christians. You see what I'm saying now? If you also look at another illustration, for example, under security chief, now, a chief who has been documented withdrawing security from Christian communities, like a Musa. Let me use Musa for example. When there is a attack that will come, as we discussed yesterday, you withdraw your military men, you withdraw them from checkpoints, okay? Right before the attack happens. You see? So you will be held accountable because you already had a prior knowledge of the planned attack, but you did nothing about it. So somebody like that, under this bill, that specific person is going to face sanctions. I'm just using Musa for example. Of course, Musa will definitely face sanctions. That is why Musa has gone into hiding. So the same thing that happened to Hobus Odinma will happen to Musa. Because he cannot see where to hide that stolen money anymore. Because he has to be held accountable. So what really makes this bill to be so brilliant that they are running kitty 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 is because a type of this sanction was the one that brought Apita South Africa. That is what brought them down. It is the same type that pressures Subian war criminals. You see what is happening? So these people know history and that is why they are panicking. They are panicking. So this sanction doesn't hurt Nigeria. If you have anybody here, or if one Nigerian is listening to me, carry the news and go and tell your people that it is not about the Nigerian citizens. No, it is about targeted sanctions on those your criminal, terrorists, senators, security chiefs, all of them, governors, local government chairman, till the least person is going to receive it. Because these people, they are stealing Nigerians' money and they're hiding it abroad. So they're sending their children to school in abroad with your money that they've stolen. They're buying properties everywhere, in London, in Dubai, America, everywhere they see good properties, Switzerland, they will buy. So they are running to foreign countries where they get sick instead of fixing Nigerian hospital. We have seen recently that the Minister of Finance has been flown abroad. Yes, go to the news, you will check. Because instead of them to use that money and fix hospital, they prefer to go abroad, use their private jet, PM, they're in abroad, they go for medical treatment. And at the same time, they deposit money. They do money laundering. So when America will freeze this, their asset, block everything, who is hurt? It is them that will be hurt, not you, innocent person. That is what the bill requires. You see, they have to identify all these Nigerian officials who are, complicit in Christian persecution and sanction them specifically. Go back and read that bill. We don't have the time to read it again. Because over decades, Christians have been massacred in Nigeria. The data is there that this one, the second video is there, but I don't know if time will permit. He has been talking that, where did he get data from? Where did he get data from? The data are fake. 50,000 Christians have been killed since 2009. Yes, and Nigerian government did nothing about it. Perpetrators were just walking free. Officials who should protect Christians, they did nothing. Absolutely nothing. So when the Nigerian government refused to provide justice, what should the international community do? They will watch, they will sit down and watch while our people die? No. That is why they have picked up this assignment. They've given themselves this task. And they said, especially this state, all of them, this state crews and all of them, all his 18 members, they said they will not leave us halfway. Because what the Nigerian terrorist government is doing is already showing that they are guilty. They are guilty. They are panicking. That is why they are lying here and there. You see? So what Daniel said Senator Ted Cruz is having declining popularity in the US because of some extreme position. Look at what he could say to this man. Look at what he could say to this man. Senator Cruz is having declining popularity in the US because of some extreme positions he has taken in favor of AIPAC, which the mega base are not happy with him. He is staying in Nigeria, knowing what is happening to this senator in the US. You see? Just to tarnish his image, thinking that he will back down. The same template they use on people in Nigeria is what they are bringing. He is attacking the person instead of addressing the argument on ground. That is what he is doing. What has his popularity got to do with what Ted Cruz bill is talking about? You see what he's saying? Declining popularity. And he's only doing this to revive his political career. What an insult. Even if Ted Cruz had zero popularity, is the question I'm asking Daniel now, if he's listening or his agent is here. Even if America hated him, would that change whether Christians are being killed in Nigeria or not? That does not change anything. It doesn't. So if I told you that 50,000 Christians have been murdered, would you say, well, I need to check the popularity rating of the person telling me before I care? That is what this idiot is talking about. For me, I see this as just a distraction technique that they normally use. My people will say it upon podium, they take something and stain you so that you run away. But unfortunately, there is nothing to stain Ted Cruz. He is there to fight for justice, for Christians that have been killed. And Nigerian government, they were muted. Huh? So he's trying to drag American political drama into this to confuse all of you Nigerians that are listening to them. Do not fall for this scam. Do not fall for it. Because the question to me is very, very simple. The question is, are Christians being killed in Nigeria or not? The answer is yes. Is the government protecting them adequately? The answer is no. Should they be accountable for it? The answer is yes. So that is the subject here, not about if he's losing a popularity or if he's gaining popularity. No, that is not the question. So this is so irrelevant to dead Nigerians in Plateau State, dead Nigerians in Biafra land, dead Nigerians in Enugu, dead Nigerians in Old Imo State. This is so irrelevant. And then because they cannot stay without talking about IPOB, that is why I've also come out to tell him, no, it is not about IPOB propaganda, it is BRGIE. Daniel, if you are not aware, go to the news headline today. Your Nigerian news headline, you will see that why you are crying, you are having sleepless night is because of BRGIE. Because he said Ted Cruz relied solely on a report by Inter-Society International Society for Civil Liberties and a Rule of Law. That is the full name of that inter-society. And he said that IPOB backed and uses hearsay. You see? We are not going to go to that time because yesterday I think we answered one of them that behave like this because the data are there. But since they are looking for a way to label IPOB, just like what Akpabio said, they cannot stay. They know where their problem is coming from. But the ego and the pride in them does not want them to accept that truly it is BRGIE that are still using IPOB. That is why I said, why are you keeping Onyendu? You are wasting your time because we have gone far above IPOB. IPOB was an organization. Now we have a government. So keeping him there is complete waste of time. Because when he comes out, he's not going to see IPOB. He's going to see Biafra Republic government in exile. And our APM, depending on if APM will come out before him, they will give him the rundown of what. In fact, he doesn't even need to ask. It's just to give him our website. He will go and see what is happening. So keeping Onyendu there till now, telling him disown this, sign that, don't sign this, is complete waste. I've said it time with that number. It's complete waste of time. We have moved on because that is what he expected us to do. We have gone beyond IPOB. So when they come to social media like this or interview and begin to talk about IPOB, I used to say maybe they're talking about China Sanworu. But for us, we have gone, above this stage of IPOB. Because we gave them. I don't think that they have followed the train of event that has been happening with our APM. Or maybe they have even, they didn't follow the event right from when we went to Lati in 2024. Because if they have been following, they will know that it is BRGIE. Or maybe they thought that we were joking. But today, they know where their problem is coming from. To the extent that their news, their, media, what is it called? Their news channel could not hold themselves again. We finished congressional briefing on September 18. They waited after 3 weeks. They now carried the news. Why? Why were they waiting? They just waited for one media handle to start. All of them did copy and paste. And they have repeated the same thing again today. They now listen to our APM telling us in a town hall meeting, telling us in fundraising, this is what is happening. And then today they decided to tell the world, oh, this is where the problem is coming from, officially. So they should, stop using IPOB. They should stop using IPOB and call the name of their government, Biafra Republic government in exile. Because his main argument is that Ted Cruz relied on a single report from an organization called Inter-Society, which he claimed is IPOB-backed propaganda. No. We have our website. Go there, you see information. We have, our APM has been having meeting with all these Congress persons. Authentic, go to our website, you will see the evidence there. So it's not according to what is his name, BRGIE, Pere. We are not doing Pere. We are doing things officially. Go and listen to our congressional briefing that was graced by Michael Rubin. We are not doing child's play. So when this guy is calling IPOB that, how can Ted Cruz get information from group called IPOB in the first place? When Ted Cruz already has put their names among those that they will place sanction on. IPOB is so little. When I say IPOB, I'm talking about China Sanworu. I am also talking about Kanu Ntakanu, That wicked man that has turned the brothers' campaign to fundraising. Shameless idiot. Sowore never said he's going to do fundraising with the campaign he has planned to carry out. Kanu has designed flyer. What is wrong with these people? He has designed flyer for fundraising. Because what? They cannot deliver what the Nigerian government paid them to do. They couldn't stop BRGIE. We have forged ahead. He wants to turn it to fundraising. Go and check it. It has been trending since yesterday or early this morning. Maybe it's because of my time zone. You see? So let me just do so that I will drop the mic. So Daniel wants Nigerians to believe that Ted Cruz only read one report and believe it. That's false. That is complete false. That is not what it says. Because we have Human Rights Watch. I told you the other day that there are so many watchdogs that US have in all the countries. We have Human Rights Watch, one of the most reputed human rights organizations globally. They have also documented these killings. We have Amnesty International. We are not going to go into that again. We talked at length on all these people. We have US State Commission on International Religious Freedom, which I said that they will use abbreviation, USCIRF. They also have documented facts with this. We have Open Doors USA. They rank Christians, countries where Christians face the most persecution. And Nigeria now is in top 10. What are these people talking about? Nigeria now is in top 10. We have International Christian Concern, another watchdog. There are so many. So it is not one-sided information that, because I believe he copied this from Gospel EFIK-IBIBIO. No. These people have evidence. They even have more than us that are even a ex-citizen of Nigeria, because now we are Biafrans. They know more than us because they have the best tool for intelligence gathering. So what is Daniel talking about? Are the mass grave hearsay, if I may ask him? Are the church that burned down hearsay? Are the thousands of displaced persons hearsay? What of the widows and orphans? Is it also hearsay? What of the hospital record of attack? Is it also hearsay? What of the video evidence? All those ones are still hearsay? Because international organizations send investigators to Nigeria. They interview the survivors. And they have documents to this, first-hand information, verifiable facts. So for him to come out and call this hearsay, I just feel that he has just one purpose, to gaslight the victim. You see? So if he is claiming that the reports are false, can he answer this question? Because I was asking, okay, you say everything is false. So how many Christians have been killed in Nigeria since 2009? Ask him to give us number. He doesn't have, because they never cared. Is it not Christians? Kaliwali, they can kill them. I want to also ask him to name 5 perpetrators who have been prosecuted or who are even currently serving sentence. He cannot bring out anyone. I want him, which government official has been held accountable for failing to protect Christians. He cannot provide anyone. Why are these mass graves of Christians if nothing is happening? He cannot answer. Why are the entire villages abandoned if this is a propaganda? He cannot answer. He can't answer any of these questions. He cannot. And if you look at that video again, I've not played that one. Maybe I'll play it later if time permits. He said there is no genocide. Why I'm really focusing on this man is the attack that is given to Ted Cruz. Yeah. He said there is no genocide. Genocide, I don't know if anybody can help me with the meaning of genocide. I need the meaning of genocide. Because that is what he said. He said genocide, if you look at the very concept and definition of genocide, you know that it has to be a state orchestrated thing. But he couldn't define genocide according to the meaning of from the UN. He couldn't define it. That's a lie. Government complicity doesn't only mean direct killing. Systematic failure to protect a group is also complicity. When they fail to protect their own citizen. So when he said there is no genocide because the government isn't directly killing Christians, is that not stupidity? Look at the kind of people that Tinubu can appoint to be a special advisor. Tell me what this kind of person will advise Tinubu. When he has the guts to come out and say government is not directly killing Christians, what will he advise Tinubu? Is this same man, I believe, must have advised him to release all the drug traffickers and the rest, because he doesn't have sense. For me, this just shows ignorance. He knows nothing. The same thing that Ajere became a deputy information minister. What information will Ajere give to you? A man that does not understand the meaning of his excellency. The same thing, there is no difference between him and this Daniel. Yes. According to international law, I want to tell Daniel that you have to understand what genocide actually means according to international law. So let me guide you if you don't know. We will guide you together here. Act committed with intent. That is what UN Convention on Genocide defines it as. Act committed with intent to destroy, in whole or in part, a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group. And this act include killing members of the group. I beg, please, I need help. I need somebody to answer me if you're on mic, so that we know if we have fallen into this category. Because that word genocide is really killing them. The first thing is killing members of the group. Please, have we been killed as members of the group? Anybody on mic?
Of course, we have so many
Thank
times.
you.
What do you call genocide when the soldiers go in the middle of the night and burn the people's house that are sleeping? They go to the Dolo, they throw bombs and kill innocent Biafrans, harmless citizens. What do you call that?
Thank you. I have another one. According to UN, he said causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group. Go ahead, answer me if there's anybody. Did we experience this? Causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group. Go ahead. Who wants to answer? Solomon or Afam, you want to continue? Causing serious bodily or mental harm to members of the group. Yes, so who is available, please? Solomon, you want to answer? We can't hear you. Okay, go ahead.
Many a times, in short, constant time, they are doing it. They are claiming the one that happened at Afara-Ibik, at our Oyendu Mazun Alkano house. Is that not killing this? Then the one that happened at Kingsley, the one at Olu, and oftentimes it's happening at Anambra, happen everywhere. The one that happened at ELSA, during the ELSA's program, they shoot sporadically to the crowd that is protested with even an Agaya flag. So genocide is a Nigeria. This thing is non-custom. It's non-custom in Nigeria. They don't take it to anything. So oftentimes and everywhere, every part of Nigeria, where they targeted Christians and care Christians even while in the church and worshiping, even while they are sleeping. Oftentimes, it's uncountable time. So that question, I answering it in my own capacity. So others will talk to confirm what I said.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Ndewo. The last point UN said, he said, look at the very first keyword, he said, deliberately. Deliberately inflicting conditions of life calculated to destroy the group. Bikono, help me. Are we part of this deliberately inflicting conditions of life calculated to destroy the group? I need help, Biko. Who will help me answer this one?
Can I go on that, my dear sister?
Yes, go ahead, please.
You know, when you come to this, you just said, to my own understanding, these people have made us that they conditioned us in the way that when we grow up in our land, we see that nothing good comes down from our land. We go to Lagos, we believe everything we have to achieve have to be there. They made us, we leave our place because of this insecurity they create in our place. They use even they use the criminals that they call the Biafran politicians to make things life difficult for us. They put fear in us, make our youths to be running away from our land. I mean, this is inhuman. It's too much. They try to destroy the future of our youths. They do this every time, even as we are talking.
We can't hear you. Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. So as I said, okay, Sister Agostina, go ahead.
No, sister, I thought it's just that I want to go into a meeting. I don't know if you could give the co-host to one of my brothers or sisters there that is available. Maybe when I finish my meeting, I could come back.
Okay, thank you so much, my co-host. Who do I give?
Thank you.
Thank you, I really appreciate. But please don't go yet until I send to someone so that please, APM, are you there? Should I send to you? I think it's not there. Rage and Fury, will you stay long? Should I send to you? Rage and Fury, are you there? You're on speaker. I need someone to take that position for me so that if internet kicks me out, the space will not go down. Can you hear me?
Or you know what, I will just leave my phone somewhere and I'll just leave my phone somewhere. You could continue, but just that, tell me, how do I share so I could give speakers? So I'll just leave my phone somewhere, go into my meeting. When I finish, then I could come back. Is that okay?
Okay, fine. Since nobody wants to accept the code, if that is okay by you.
How do I share the speaker to my brothers and sisters there, in case they want to speak?
They have to join the space and they raise up their hand, then we'll give the person mic.
Okay. All right. I'll leave my phone. I'm going into a meeting. I'll see you later. Yeah?
Okay, no problem. Thank you so much.
All right.
Appreciate you.
You're welcome. All right. I'll leave it in charge.
Okay.
So the battery will not go off.
Thank you. I really appreciate. God bless you.
It's okay.
All right.
All right.
Take care. So, you know, I just want to tell Daniel what he doesn't understand, because some of them, they come out when they, give them one position or the other, they begin to see themselves as a, okay, Mama Betty. Yes, Minister Betty. Okay, Mama Betty.
Yes.
Yes, Minister Betty.
I've been eating. Sorry. What do you want?
Yeah, I needed a co-host so that
Okay.
Christina has a meeting. Yes, Minister Betty.
I've been eating. Sorry. Yeah. If you still want co-host, I'm available now.
Yeah, I've sent it to you now. Did you see it?
Yes, I've accepted.
Okay. Sister Agostina, okay, maybe she has already gone. It's okay. I just needed someone to, yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mama.
You're welcome.
Okay. So, you may be wondering, why is this woman after this, what is his name? Daniel. Yes, so, because I cannot withstand him coming out to, attack a man that is far away, a man that Daniel cannot even untie his shoelace. He's coming out to, talk rubbish, downgrade this man. Because this is an insult. They couldn't speak for us, Christians. They couldn't defend us. Now that we've seen the work of our BRGIE, the extent that they have gone, and the work is speaking for us, and Christians are now beginning to have a second thought and say, truly, can Nigeria be this quiet for some time for them to survive? This idiot comes out and only go to the channels television, which is the only channel, the only television for propaganda, and stay there and spew rubbish. I want to let him know something that he doesn't understand, that systematic failure to protect, that government complicity in genocide does not only mean that government is pulling the trigger. No. If they systematically fail to protect their citizen, that is a complicit. Yes. And when the perpetrators who killed the Christians walk free, but people who defend themselves are arrested, we have seen it time without number. How they arrest our youth that try to organize vigilante group. They arrest them, they seize their weapons. Even when the security forces are withdrawn from Christian areas, like Biafra land, like Benue and the rest, from attack, because they got information the attack is coming, and they quickly withdraw their security forces. That is a complicit. You see, when government officials make statement that, dishuman Christians, or even justify violence against them, that is also a complice. In fact, I call that incitement. You see, when blasphemy laws and Sharia courts are used to persecute Christians in a secular country, what do we call that? What do we call that? Institutional persecution has taken place. This is the way they jump out and disgrace themselves. I told you I'm going to just read quickly what Arnold said, then I will drop the mic so that I don't talk too much. I'm already talking too much. This Reno mockery went out and organized what is called, what is it called? Peace Kiniko. Hold on, I want to get the exact word. Peace, yeah. Exposing, he said, exposing, hold on. They call it, I need to hear. Okay, of official report from fact finding. Let me just read this thing. It is 2 minutes. Let me just play for everybody to hear.
I am going to quote, not a journalist, but an authority apparently. How to identify a hypocrite. Their voice is so loud, condemning injustice against Muslims in USA, yet very silent in condemning genocide of Christians in Nigeria. And that person that said that a couple years ago was Reno Omokri, and he's multiple quotes, tweets like that. He made this a very big issue about Christian genocide in Nigeria not that long ago. And according to all the observers and all the organizations and watchdogs, they say it has not improved, that the death toll is higher. So I don't know what's dramatically changed, that he was adamantly, repeatedly calling it a Christian genocide in Nigeria. The only thing I know that's changed is the administration and his employer. So.
Sorry, employer? I don't have an employer. I think it's disrespectful to say that I don't have an employer. However, that was under the Buhari administration, and under the Buhari administration, as well as you all know, I was in opposition to that administration because the president had made a statement, and that statement, and I'm going to quote that statement verbatim, where he had said that those who gave me 5% of the votes cannot be treated the same way as those who gave me 97% of the vote. And then that particular statement that you made was made after he made a statement that he will treat a particular section of this country in the language that they understand. And as a result of that, Twitter, now called X, what they did was that they deleted that post, and the Nigerian government retaliated by shutting down Twitter in Nigeria. So it was a response to that.
Do you people understand what is happening there? You see, Reno Omokri did not expect that Arnold will have the balls in front of him to remind him of his tweets in the regime of Buhari. You see that tweet that he made? The man is making reference to that tweet that he made. He said, and he came out and posted 10 hours ago. He said, under Buhari, he said, this is what hypocrisy looks like. Under Buhari, now before I even go here, when they were preparing to go for this founding, whatever they call that meeting, Omokri was so bold to say that he invited Arnold to come for that meeting because all the data that they got, all the data that Ted Cruz got and every other senator are all factless and baseless. So he now invited, and this Arnold is a Republican, he's a mayor. Okay, so he invited him to come. Just like what happened in the case of this Bible portion that we used to read, Esther and Mordecai. So he thought in his mind that he will be able, to brainwash this man to support him, believing that, to attack his own Congress persons, that, oh, the numbers that you brought out there, they were all lies, they were not true. He never expected that this man would turn around and say, oh boy, don't bring me in. We already know who you are. Don't bring me in to this game that you are trying to plan, this propaganda, because the people that have died, I cannot play with their blood. So that was why you heard a mockery, okay? Excuse me. Saying no, he made that statement because, Buhari said, if you don't vote for me, the 5% percentage that vote for me, I'm not going to do anything for them, blah, 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 blah. You see? Does that answer the question the man asked? So after that, the man came out and said, under Buhari, Reno Mockery said Christian genocide. I'm reading from his handle. Under Tinubu, it is OHAS. While all international watchdog says it is worse. He's really attacking this Reno. I'm not sure that he will have the face to come out again and talk in the social media. But since he's a Nigerian and he even claims he's a Christian, the man said, just listen to his explanation. This is what a sociopathetic narcissist sounds like. This man has finished Reno mockery. Tinubu's slimy court jester, the emasculated preening peacock or mockery. Did you people hear how he's describing a mockery? Let me read again. Let me read again. He said, Tinubu's slimy court jester, the emasculated preening peacock. He's calling a mockery peacock or mockery, continually spew manure. Hey! If you want his hand, let me give his name is Mike Arnold. Mike, capital M-I-K-E, then Arnold, capital A-R-N-O-L-D. Go there. You'll see what I'm reading now. He said, continually spewed manure from his mouth to hide the blood of martyrs. If he does not repent, Shebi we dey lay curse on people here, and they say, why are you cursing people here? He said, if he does not repent, that is, if Reno Omokri does not repent, if he does not repent, Reno Omokri will live in infamy as the Joseph Goebbels of Nigerian Christian genocide, while his soul rot in hell for crimes against humanity. And then he wrote, from official fact-finding mission sponsored by, I told you now, he invited them to come. He was bragging that time before they went in. He said, sponsored by Reno Omokri. Why? Because this Reno Omokri has collected money from the Nigerian terrorist government. You remember the first time he jumped out and made video to counter Ted Cruz. That is why I'm so out on those of them that have done serious, series of videos to counter Ted Cruz, because that man has stood ground and said, no, we will not allow the blood of Christians to waste. And this man went as far as designing a mocked poster and called this Reno Omokri Nigeria propaganda minister. Truth is the enemy. Let me just quickly, read read what this man said because it is interesting. But briefly, I may not cover everything. He said that under Buhari, Rino Omokri called it Christian genocide. Now he calls it as from prophet. He said from prophet to genocide propagandist. So Rino Omokri was a prophet. Now he has turned to genocide propagandist. He's flipped on the matters he once mourned. Now, if I'm Rino, I will not come out again. I am telling you. If I am Rino Omokri, I will not come out again to social media. Because this is the man he brought to come and counter the data that, wait, Madam Key. Yeah. So, he said, from prophet to genocide propagandist, that he has flipped on the matters he once mourned. That in 2027, Rino spoke like a man of conscience. I'm reading from his handle. He exposed Fulani extremists. He warned of the bloodshed. He called it what it was, genocide. And he begged the world to act. That now in 2025, he denies the very truth he once shouted. Nah, who knows this man called Rino Omokri? Please tell him not to come out again. The shame is too much. The shame is too much. The disgrace is too much. Yes, because they think that it is business as usual. And he said, and today, while I was flying home from a press conference to stand with the persecuted, Rino, listen to what Rino did. Rino twisted my presence into a headline that says, help me the... Name you, my people, are you listening? Let me speak it, Diana. What a final slap. What? Oh my God. Eh? Let me read it again. Don't worry. He said, and today, while I was flying home from a press conference to stand with the persecuted, that is Christians that have been persecuted, Rino twisted my presence into a headline that says, I helped him debunk, parenthesis, debunk the genocide. Do you see how Rino Omokri is lying against a man just because the man did not support him? He now created a headline saying that this Mike Adnall helped him to debunk that there was a genocide in Nigeria. Where will he hide his face? And then the man now said, let me be clear. He lied. Adnall said, let me be clear. He lied again, publicly, boldly, and blasphemously. I did not come to support Rino. I did not stand beside him. I stood beside the slain, and I will not let their blood be erased by a man chasing political favor. Bam! Who knows Rino Omokri? Tell him to go into hiding. My people, share the space. Share the space. Do you know what is happening? That they have formed a committee, 12-man committee, to look into the case of going to the US to meet senators in the US. My people, do you know those that formed, that are members of the committee? They are Biafrans. It has reached the time to go to the US and engage the senators. Fulanis, they have run away. What is wrong with our people? Fulanis have run away. They now push them out to go. BIAFRANS, Middle Belters, they are the ones that formed that list. 12-man committee. Why didn't Fulani? But Fulani were fast enough to raise a motion. They only raised a motion. Now it is time for action. They push out Biafrans. They push out Christians to go. Go and meet senators. So if you have any skeleton in your cupboard, let them go and arrest you. Akpabio has gone into his shell. He's not among those that will go. You see what is happening? Our people don't have brain. They push them out. Let me see how they will go. So this man continued and said, Rino blames Peter Obi for international outcry, as if one man's layover in DC hypotenused Republicans, Democrats, NGO, global Christians, watchdogs to all cry genocide in unison. He said it is nonsense, and worse, it is evil. What would Lee Sharibu say? This is not evolution, this is betrayal. This is not strategy, this is selling your soul for influence. And for what? Another chance to sit close. Is now asking, and for what are you doing all these things? You are doing it for another chance to sit close to the throne and whisper lies. This man has finished Reno. He now said, let the record be clear. Reno or mockery has become Nigeria's Joseph Goebbels weaponizing language to sanitize slaughter, not just tolerating evil, but dressing it in church clothes. Woe to those who call evil good and good evil. He quoted Isaiah chapter 5, verse 20. He said, Reno, there is still time to repent, but the hour is late and the stain is deep. If you continue lying in the face of martyrdom, the world may forget, but heaven won't. And neither will those who bury their pastors, their children, their congregations, while you smile for camera. I came to Nigeria to speak the truth. You tried to hijack it. Now I'm here to expose the lie. And then he designed a castigated picture of a mockery with a military uniform saying Nigeria's propaganda minister lies, spin, denial, truth is the enemy. It is a very big shame. Okay, so I will I will use my mic here. I will use my mic here because I have a lot to talk. If I talk, that means only me will talk in this space today. Babe, wait. Okay, Minister Betty, go ahead while I bring in Babe. Ma'am, are you there?
Right here, I am. I'm hearing you. Well done.
Okay,
You
so
are.
go ahead. Let me not talk again because if I continue, now me only me will talk in this space. Go ahead, ma.
Please, you will talk. You will continue to talk because you always raise all the issues technically, and our people need to understand what is going on. You see, what you are saying is not far from being correct. It is the exact truth. You see, all these people, Reno or mockery, all of them, they are nobodies wanting to be somebody. How can you, as Reno or mockery, that was there when they used Boko Haram to dethrone your brother Jonathan, be here speaking from one side of your mouth to the other? I don't even know anything about that Reno or mockery, except knowing him as a very, he's like a chameleon. Whenever Reno or mockery is near a green color, you will see him changing to green. And when he comes close to something that is yellowish or orange, he will change to that color. Reno or mockery is very unstable. And people like that, I don't look at them. I see Reno or mockery the way I see Fani Kayode. These are very untruthful human beings. And when
Minister
you see
Betty,
such people, yes?
Minister Betty, sorry to
Yes.
cut you short. You know that government arrangement is supersedes any other thing. What are you and Augustina still doing on the co-host? UK people, you people are here on the space while we were supposed to go and discuss something very important on our UK Zoom meeting. Am I supposed to come up here to come and say this?
What time is it?
I'm I'm even surprised you're asking me this, Minister Betty. This meeting has been scheduled since last week.
No, tell me the time now so that I will exit. Please.
30 minutes gone.
30
this is
minutes
appalling.
gone.
Tutus, I don't want to continue to quarrel with you. Please release Augustine. Augustina told you that she had a meeting. You told her that you wanted to replace her. Know your priorities. Please, I'm waiting.
Okay, is the meeting still on now? Hello, Nki.
Meeting, Zoom room is open.
Okay, so maybe Reg, can you replace me, please? Hello, Reg. Hello. What of?
I can hear you. I can hear you. I will take it off from here. Don't worry.
Okay. Please, tutors. If Rage will accept the co-host, let me join the meeting. Thank you, my people.
Thank you, Minister Betty. God bless you. God bless you. I really appreciate it. So let me send it to Rage and Fury. Thank you so much.
By force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force. People, no wonder we are suffering. You would have no appreciation of the sacrifice of the dead. You think everything, anybody, any chairman of any market that is opened, any market you open, the chairman will hear from us. In Biafra land, any market you open, you will hear from us. We lost 5 million people. And you can, if
our auntie,
you don't sit at home, we'll make you sit at home by force.
Auntie Unki, we sincerely apologize. We never knew we had a meeting, and I believe our sister too, tutors did not know that UK has a meeting today. So please, apologies. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world. You know, speaking about the likes of what is the name again, Reno Mokri, you know, and when you say that if it were to be you and the tutors that you will not come out again, you know, it only takes someone with integrity, with some level of dignity to, you know, take such and will not want to come up again. But the likes of Reno Mokri, do they have any integrity? Do they have any dignity? You know, just like a poor man anywhere but left face, you understand? Today they speak this, tomorrow they speak that. So being that they lack this integrity and they lack any resemblance of dignity, you know, they tomorrow you still see them come up again, fool themselves, disgrace themselves, because they don't feel disgrace, they don't have any shame, you understand? So that's the problem. I'm talking about the likes of Daniel. These are the terrorists in media, you understand? Like the likes of the obesity man in TVC, you know, the likes of them. So these are the terrorists in media. They are in different departments. Some of them are in government, in Asorok. Some of them are in security, in police, in different departments, you know. So a lot of them like that. So all these people, when they come to speak like this, I want Senator Ted Cruz to understand that this fight that he has chosen to fight is a very big fight. And choosing to fight against these terrorists that have killed Christians for decades, you don't just expect the terrorists to fold their hands and they will not fight back. So when you see the likes of David fighting back, these are the terrorists in media that have, because their job is to speak to defend their terrorist Iraq tasks, to defend their terrorists, their fellow terrorists in a uniform and different department in government, in any area, even in the Christian body, in the Christian leadership. These are the media terrorists that defend them, you understand? So when you choose to fight to expose the killings of Christians, the terrorists will definitely rise up to fight you back. So this is what is coming to Ted Cruz today. So you shouldn't expect that it's going to be a bed of roses, you understand? So these are the same thing that our leader, Mazi Maricano, fought against, and he was kidnapped, locked up for 5 years now. And even their own court self, their appeal court has set it free, but they refused to let him go. And today he's still being held there unjustly. This is the same thing that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa fought against, and he was unjustly imprisoned in Finland because they collaborated with a very wretched and poor Finland and their Prime Minister Alexander Stubb. And the Prime Minister is unjustly imprisoned today, you understand? So the only advice I really give to Senator Ted Cruz is that since they have chosen this fight, whenever you see Nigerians, just try to be security conscious, because as they can go to any letter, even kill that man, you understand? And if it's within their reach, they can kidnap him. But the only reason why they will not kidnap him, they know that he's a citizen of US. You understand? That's why they might not kidnap him. But as per assassination, so if you really avoid anywhere there are Nigerians, you understand? Because if you be assassinated because of this fight that he has chosen to fight, a lot of people that have stood up to fight against these Islamic jihadist terrorists that are, killing Christians, ravaging the whole place. Ideally, some of them have paid for it with their blood. Like, look at the likes of Obadiah, May Alafia. Where is it? He has been killed. Look at it has been killed just because of this cause that Ted Cruz has chosen to fight, to expose the killing of Christians by these terrorists. So you see, when you see them, that they have mentioned, they are calling them as bandits. People that are calling the terrorists that are killing Christians, just to deceive the national community, to hide the identity of these terrorists. Are those the kind of people that you expect to tell you any truth? When you see the likes of Shehu, the likes of Rufal Seni, the likes of Ruben Sabati, the likes of GD, TVC, and many of them, a lot of them, all the Senate president, the chief, security chiefs, military chief, police chiefs, the senators, representatives, councillors, men, presidency, president. When have you seen them refer to these people as terrorists? You understand? You think that it's a coincidence? It's not a coincidence. That is the meeting they have because they are all together. Both the terrorists in rag, the terrorists in uniform, the Bubago terrorist group, the PDP and APC terrorist organization as recognized by the Canadian court, the Udachi terrorist group, the Agunecheba terrorist group, and any other terrorist group that they recruit that they are using to kill the innocent civilians and Christians. This is their agreement. You understand? They agree. They had a meeting that they should hide the identity of these people by not calling them the true people they are, by not telling the world who they are as terrorists. They refer to them as just bandits. You understand? Because calling these people terrorists is like implicating themselves. You need to get that they are the funders of this. They are the people that aid these people, the ragtag terrorists. They are the people that give the leeway. They are the people that bring them to any community to kill innocent citizens, Christians, civilians, and every other religion for that matter. So these are the people that bring them. And these they are social media terrorists like GD, Daniel. What are they called again? Seni, Rufai, Shehu, and their likes. These are the people that the terrorists in media, that whenever the terrorists in uniform or Iraq attacks, their foot soldiers have massacred the innocent civilians, sacked a whole community, these women and children, or wherever they have gone to commit their terrorists. These are the people that speak to cover them all. You understand? So Nigeria corrupt leaders denying killing of Christians, and this is something that is expected. People that cannot call the people that are killing the terrorists, and they are calling. What makes you think that they will admit that these terrorists are killing Christians? So, but I just thank God that the world is aware of what is happening, and I really want to say a very big thank you to all the senators, all the media persons in the West, in America, that are speaking up, speaking against this evil that is carried out the Christians, you know. I really want to say a very big thank you to them, you understand, for standing for the truth. You have to be very careful, especially Senator Ted Cruz. You have to be very careful because the fight that he has taken up today is the fight to the kidnap of Mazin and the camp. It's the fight that leads to the imprisonment of Simon, the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. It's the fight that a lot of Christians have lost their lives. Oh, don't forget Kukudaya Man last year. He exposed against Christians. You understand? This is one of the reasons, and the Islamization agenda they are out to carry out. This is why that one was eliminated. So when the likes of riffraff like Daniel come up to attack Senator Ted Cruz, you should not take it too personally. You should understand that these are the fight back that the terrorists will fight back. You know, these are the kind of fight back that the terrorists are going to fight back. You get me? So this is just all I just want to say about that. And you know, they pardoning terrorists and drug lords. And it's a common thing with them. It's them themselves, man. Them themselves. The pardoning terrorists is like pardoning their colleagues. Pardoning drug lords, it's like pardoning their colleagues. Pardoning hardcore criminal kidnappers is pardoning colleagues. They are the same. So, but the only people that are enemy to them are those that are exposing their terrorism, exposing their killings, exposing their kidnapping, and every other thing. These are the only people that are enemy to them. This is why I was saying the other time that what America, or the West, or the civilized world see as terrorism, it's not what Nigeria sees as terrorism. You understand? Killing innocent women, babies and children, Christians, Muslim, and every other religion, civilian populace, it's not terrorism to Nigeria. You understand? What is terrorism to them is if anybody comes up to say, stop the killing. Killing Christians is not good. Killing babies, women, and children is not good. Making the people to live in poverty is not good. Making the people to people's life to be cut short with untimely death as a result of bad roads, as a result of bad hospital, is not good. Anybody that standing on that is speaking against this, no hospital, no good, no healthcare system, no education system, no jobs. These are the people that Nigeria government and their officials consider as terrorists. You understand? So I just hope that the West will wake up to this reality. See as terrorism. Even you can wipe out the whole Christians. To Nigeria government and their officials, that is not terrorism. But the likes of Mazi Nnamdi or Prime Minister Simon Ekpa who come up to say, stop killing Christians. We'll put a defense mechanism to defend the Christians, to defend innocent civilians. These are the people they see as terrorists. You understand? Just look at what, like on the 20th that is coming for the protest for Mazi Nnamdi. That is also the memorial day for the Lekki massacre and every other massacre that happened all over the place. A lot of it happened in Biafra land here and every other region of that contraction they call Nigeria. A lot of massacre from the security agents for harmless people. That was the first, because I watched it on the internet, where they opened gun boats on people in the electric to get the Nigerian military opened gun boats on innocent civilians that were just carrying flag, were just singing, speaking against police brutality and bad governance. You understand? They mowed them down, killed all of them. You understand? But to Nigeria government, that is not terrorism. That is not terrorism. But you that is condemning it, that this act is bad, they see you as the terrorist. You understand? They see you as the terrorist. So the international community must understand. Once again, I really want to say very big thank you. And my beautiful and beloved Auntie Tutos and Auntie, please, I just hope that nothing comes between the two of you, because you are both very important to us. Very, very important to us. We cannot allow anything bad to come between the two of you. Enemy can never.
Rage, that is not the topic. Please focus on the topic, please.
It's not the topic. I don't talk, you understand? I beg. I'm a mind, I don't talk about that. Thank you very much. I hear the mic here, my sister.
Thank you.
For the great job you are doing.
Yeah, thank
all right,
you.
Ma. All right.
God bless you.
Like I said before, Ma, as a matter of fact, you keep getting better every day. As a matter of fact, may God protect you for us. May God. understand? And God make you to stand very strong to the end, to the very time that even if anything happens that you fall apart, even where you fall into, you will still be doing your great work. But I believe that you are not going to fall apart, that you are really doing marvelously well. When I think about you, I think about our mother, Clara Davis. You know, you have the same ability for research. And this is, this is not the time for miscreant or illiterate or uneducated people to be in media. We are learning. If I don't mind just listening all through to you. If you can even speak for 10 hours, I don't give it to 0 star. I will just be silent and listen and learn. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. I yield the mic here.
Thank you, Regan Furi. God bless you for your submission. Thank you for talking to Biafras. God bless you. Onyisi, you have the mic. Go ahead, please.
Yeah, my sister, Tutor, thank you for this space this evening. From the homeland, we greet all Biafrans on space who have been constantly doing the needful, looking at the topic and certain issues that have been raising and you've been putting up today. The point is this: we have evidences of the mass killing of Christians. Whoever that is saying that Tom Cruise has not reported rightly is also a terrorist, because whenever you support the killing of Christians here happening right in our nose in homeland here, that means to say you are also a terrorist supporting the jihadist work going on in the world today. You see, that is why we are fighting against injustice. And looking at this suicide that has been going on, the killing that has been going on in today. Yes.
Onyisi, yeah, just give me 1 minute. My co-host Anne is up. Just 1 minute. Sister Augustina, are you there? Do you want to?
Just want to let you know that I'll finish with the order of my meeting. I know I'm running late to the UK meeting. I will go and join them. Hope you don't mind. If you could replace someone with my co-host when I finish, I could join back. If that is okay by you.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Thank you so much. I'll
Oh,
bring you.
thank you. God bless.
I really appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
my
you.
darling. Thanks.
Onyisi, go ahead.
All right, Sister Augustina, thank you for that. Like I said, looking at the genocide that's been going on in Biafra for a very long time now, based on the genocide that's been going on of the killing of Biafrans. If you look at the terms of that word, you see that the term genocide was coined and has been negotiated and put into the Convention on the Prevention of Punishment of the Crime of Genocide in 1945-48. According to that, the definition of genocide refers to an act of committing with intent to destroy the whole or in part a national, ethnic, race, or religion group. In Biafra land, these things put in place has been participating in our homeland, killing of members of the group, killing of our Christian bodies in Benue State, has done in different places in Biafra land, which all of us in Nigeria, which all of us are aware, is on the news, is on record. And so I wouldn't see any reasonable man coming to counter that there is not such a thing. Anybody countering it is also a participant of the genocide, is also a member of the terrorist. You know, they have called, if you look at number 4 of it, imposing measure intending to prevent births within the group. They have been kidnapping our children, forcible transferring, adoption of children, adoption of, even what about the one they adopted the children, you know, at during the time of a former president that was dead for over many years and were denied and hidden by the Nigerian Zoo government. Which one are we going to say? This has been in existence for years. But then when we look at the people in the political hierarchy trying to deny the existence of this killing before the Biafrans, before the Nigerian citizens, it has been in place. What about the recent one that happened in Benwell, which took how many lives? Every day we're in homeland. People have been crying. If not that they have the worst media in Nigeria, they have the worst media in the zoo, who doesn't report everything. Without what is going on now, many people will not know about it. But this, we know that it has evidences, and we must continue to bring them in light to the world to see, until Nigeria is really act, and they were looking at the drug lord who is in the government and is now pardoning drug dealers, pardoning people who has committed major crimes, who has not even stayed for 1 year, 2 years. He gave them pardon. What about a man who never did no harm? He did no harm. He was kidnapped. He was forcefully marginalized. He was forcefully destroyed. His house was destroyed. Christians in his homeland, because he is a Christian. It was in Biafra land, the first initiated. It was obedient in his tenure, Obi in his government. They first initiated crocodile dance. Who did they kill? Christians. Biafra is a Christian homeland. What evidence do they want? It was first initiated in the days of Obi when he was a governor. He was the first governor to initiate crocodile dance. They killed thousands of Christians in our homelands, in their homes while sleeping. In their marketplaces, they were burned down. Other governors started learning how to bring in crocodile dance. Where has that been happening? Right here in Biafra lands. We who are Biafrans, Christians, they are not Muslims, they are Christians. They have been killed day and night, massacred in their home house. At night, at day, night. What does they do? They come in uniform to massacre them day and night. And it's still happening today as we speak. It is happening right now in Olo. It's happening right now in Okigwe. These are facts going on in homeland. They are massacring our men, our youth, day by day. These are Christian families. They go to churches, they burn it down. What evidences do they need? They need to be penalized. Nnamdi Kanu is a Christian. They went to his house, they burned down his house, burned down even his dog, killed men and women, pregnant on streets. They massacred people and nobody spoke about it. Today, thank God for the government of Biafra, the BRGI, who has put their effort to bring this truth to light. And today, they are trying to deny it. They are trying to run helter-skelter to look for a way out. There is no way out. Justice must be served. Justice must be served to all of them. These are participants in this killing of Biafrans. It has been happening. We are witnesses. We are still in homeland. Who can testify with evidences? Evidences. It has been posted. It has been twisted. It is happening every day. So there is nobody that will come here and tell us it never took place. It has been going on day after day. Are they not hearing it? Are they not seeing it? They are not ignorant of it. Today, they are giving a man who never did anything, who never done no harm. Years, he has sat for 4 years and in prison without no case, judgment, nothing. They kept him in a dungeon without any judgment. He was found not guilty by all their courts, by all their justice, by all their legislations. Nothing harm, nothing was found guilty of him. But what did they do? The same injustice is happening in Finland. The same injustice, the same terror country who we believe that had fought for freedom from Russia, who also is indirectly doing the same injustice to a man who never did no harm, a man who has served them honorably, a man who has been loyal and diligent to his office because he fought for the freedom of his people. And what did he get in return? They locked him up unjustly. At the word not saying it, tomorrow will somebody say it has never or it never occurred? This is just the thing that the people need to see the truth. And the more they keep lying for themselves, the more they will always receive the penalty at last. Nigerian government are receiving the cake, the same thing that they have cooked. They have killed Biafrans, they've killed Christians, they are enjoying it, they are kidnapping our people, they are raping our women, killing children, mothers, adopting them day and night. It is happening right here in Biafra land, in Nigeria city. The people are unable to speak out because of fear. But we, the Biafrans, have the courage, we have the mind, we have the mindset to say, this is what is happening to us. And that is why we keep telling them the truth. And until freedom is given, these men will not go scot-free. Today, they are waking up, asking for the freedom of a man who did nothing. And we're letting them to understand, and whatever it is, we are standing with our supreme leader. But because we know that one day justice will prevail. We know that one day the freedom we have been seeking for will be granted. It doesn't matter how long it will take. It doesn't matter how political correct they will be. It will not matter how they will continue hiding, but they cannot hide it for long. As long as it's been on the spiritual that a time is coming that the freedom of Biafra will be actualized, and nothing on earth will stop it. The only thing I am here to ask our people is to do the needful, because this country need to stop existing. This country name need to be in a position where those who have been killing Christians will be. And until they realize it. And the funniest part of it is that the people they are bringing in are not indigenous to this country. Neither of them. Neither of them. It's very important. They are aware of this. It is very important. They acknowledge this. For the safety of the people, for the people to go forth and do their jobs and do their needful. They need to understand this. And this is our plea. I don't want to be on mic much. I would like us to others to contribute and do the needful. Thank you.
Ndewo Onyisi. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Obi Chicago, are you there? Before Solomon. Obi Chicago, are you there? I think she's not close to her mic. Okay, Solomon, go ahead before I farm. Oh, 1 million is there.
Good evening, everybody. I'm happy to talk for giving me this opportunity. I'm entering program now, but I want to just brief on the thing we are talking about, genocide. It's open data. It's very open, and I would like us to document more things and put it together so that anytime those animals, those evil people, you know, and Nigeria, the government, they are same people, same people. Even if they are in a PDP, they are in APC, they are in a Labour, they are the same people. They have formed cabals how to be doing evil and protecting evil. So now what I have to say is that what I have to say is that what happened at Obibo by Wike, he killed Biafrans, I mean, in short, Christians. At the end, they add it with the church, a born church there. And that the bad part of it is not that this one is not herdsman. This one is not a bandit, a Nigerian army, born church down at Obibo. So let us document it at all. Not a herdsman, not a bandit, not any other people, but Nigerian army, born down church. So as they are burning church, so they are burning synagogue. So the attack on Christians and attack on Judaism are the same. And so it's very it's very open. So why are they? You see, they will be lying. They will deny. The people that somebody have swallow eat money, is a monkey swallow money. Where in the world or in dictionary that the monkey swallow money? Where is it? The other time they swallow they stole money, and somebody say how many million naira the snake swallow. In where in the world the animal will come and swallow money? So it's only Nigeria elephant can fly. So they can go on and lie, go on and defend themselves, but that cannot help them, because the more they do, the more they nail themselves on the cross. And they have done, and their evil has reached God Almighty. And as they have reached God Almighty, God is now using a BRGIE to expose them. So no matter how they cry, no matter how they lie, they can never escape this one. They can never escape it. So I will pause. Let our this thing continue. Let our contribution continue. So this is what I can say now. Entering a program, I may not join us. So thank you. Go ahead, Biafra.
Thank you so much, King Solomon. Thank you for your submission. Jisike, oh, Jisike, Ndewo. Yeah, Afam, after Afam, 1 million, you go. Afam, go ahead, please. Afam, I can't hear you. Or is it from my side?
You know.
Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, my fellow true Biafrans.
Ndewo.
To those who are here to sabotage themselves, thinking that is all they are doing to. Anyway, first of all, my sister Tuto, there is something I want to remind us. I don't know if you're going through this direction. You understand that I want to remind us. I don't know, but I think that is what is playing out. Because if you see what is playing out, you will know that the only Tinubu, his power is limited in some certain things. I don't believe that man is. I'm not believing. I'm not saying if I'm sure when it comes to security, because I think who is completely in charge of the security is this terrorist, this Shetima. Because when you see what is playing out, the way things is, you will see that Tinubu he's there being a businessman, and the criminal he is not everything, every power that he has to be able to do something. I'm not trying to defend him, but I'm trying to let Biafrans understand that who is really pushing these terrorists down is Shetima. Because from all angle and everything that is playing out, you will see that Tinubu is not doing anything when it comes to security. Means that I don't think that he has access to that side. So that is what I want us to look into, because this thing is very clear from everything that is happening, just like the way they are holding our leader down. You don't need anybody to tell you that it's DSS. That even if court says let him go today, the DSS will hold him down. This is one thing that we should know. Because for me, I believe that these people, why Tinubu is there, is that maybe they believed he would have been dead by now, but he played them. So that is one thing I want to remind us, which I think, I don't know if anybody is thinking towards that direction. Okay. So another thing is this that I want to put up about the corruption, the Nigerian corruption leaders you're talking about here and their killings. My dear, if anybody does not know that this side that we came from, thank God that we are being liberated. We are no more with Nigerians, and we can never have that same mentality that they have inflicted in most of our people. Thank God we are coming out, because the only thing they know how to produce is lie. If you check why, when people use government to describe these people, sometimes I don't accept it, because what I see is some kind of group of criminals that organize themselves and they are just playing around. I will repeat, I will say one thing. Tell me that one single individual that you will tell me that is responsible in the Nigerian politics as a whole in general. From the governors to senators, from their senators to the president and whatsoever. So when you check, who are those that make laws for them? Who are those that is sitting in the organization? Because for me, it's not a country. So how do you expect anything positive to come out from there? That is why when people say, hey, new Nigeria, this or that, I look at them, I laugh. Because you don't even need for you to be Hausa or Yoruba or anywhere to know that that place is a doom. Who is thinking that there will be anything like Nigeria that is going to exist? Is it where they have inflicted their security, their security with terrorists? They told you that, yes, a terrorist can be the head of state or a president of that country one day. And that is what is playing out, because most of their senators from North, they are the ones that are financing these terrorists. And we should be expecting more to come in. So these things are things that is very clear. You don't need, it's not a rocket science. This is a place where we came from. We watch these people, we see things that they are doing, and from the teaching of our leader and our PM, from all angles, there is nothing that goes around there that you cannot predict, because it's all about negativities and lies. Instead of them to, like my sister, you're talking about the Daniel that is challenging, is saying trash about Ted Cruz. He's forgetting that Ted Cruz is a well-known senator, a former aspirant of Republican during the time of Obama. So he's somebody that is being well known. He's not looking for anybody's he's not looking for anything from anybody. So he's not someone you can influence. Rather, he will be the one that will influence you. So the guy that is talking about, that is talking trash, I don't need you. When people talk, there are people when they talk, you don't even need to listen to them. Okay, like you. Gee.
My brother, Fam, we cannot hear you again. Or is it from me? Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't hear him. I
Okay.
cannot hear him.
All right. Internet has kicked him out. Thank you, my brother. Yeah. 1 million, you can go ahead while our fam will, hold on until he comes back. 1 million, are you there? 1 million.
Is there any time that they will call my name in this kind of issues? I will not answer. If I like, let me be anywhere. I will answer. You know, good evening, Biafrans. I really thank God that finally that the zoo has been exposed. You know, that thing that they have been trying to, that they thought that they have succeeded in, they always know how to sweep everything under the carpet. If 200 people die, 200 Christians die, and the Pope from Italy can confirm that 200 people was massacred, they will sweep it under the carpet. BBC, they don't talk. CNN, don't talk. After all, once the British government just call them and tell them, you don't worry. They say, but the Pope spoke about, they say, no, there's no need to just talk about that. And the so-called evil, wicked, and all these vampires that have been supporting this so-called zoological republic of Nigeria, they will also keep quiet because all of them, they have big platform. The zoo has already groomed them. They will always be, they will always act, they will always come out to support evil. That is why I'm very happy for the kind of decision Canada has taken. So now, as for those of them that think that even at this point, just imagine. I just gave one evidence now. 200 people was confirmed massacred. The Pope of Italy, the Pope of the whole world, he said it. Even though he passed that message in Italian language, but it was translated, and even though many of us understand, the whole world, and this is what is now, what is trending today. Everybody now has now started, talking about it after the US congressional briefing. After that, because sometimes like this, we need to go to. It's not just only because Nigeria is a very evil and that is I don't know how to call it. They have the millions, they have the billions, and at the billions, this billion that they have is coming from our land. The billions and the millions and everything that make them to be that so-called zoo, animal, that is zoo, forest, evil forest, is coming from our land. They kidnap our leader, Martin Nnamdi Kanu, with our own money, with our own resources, and they are telling me and you that we cannot do anything. They use our own resources that Chukwu Okike Abiama has blessed us with to bless others, to prosper our land, ourselves, and even bless others, extend it to the world. The word that was enough, not only for us alone, these blessings that God has blessed us was enough, but it is even more than enough for us to even give the whole world. But out of wickedness, out of evil, out of hatred, and they think that all these things will continue forever. But today, here we are. They are trying to deny again. They are trying to hide their, even though the evidence is staring them at their faces. They have the guts, they have the effort, they have they have the audacity to even come out and speak ill and deny and to try to cover up the atrocities that you have committed against millions of innocent Christians. And you think that you can just go like it, everything will go like that. You think that because they are no more here, nobody will speak for them. People like us are not going to rise up in a time like this to speak, so that tomorrow you will be the next sheep for you to slaughter. So now we are raising up. People have started speaking. Then the Nigerian so-called cabals, you are now, both the politicians and all of them, they are now trying to. It will not work. It will not work. None of you are going to, escape the sanction that is coming. And after that sanction is not going to end there, because we, the Biafrans, and even the Christians, we will deal with you. Who told you that it is like it is before? It's not like before. We will deal with you because we have identified each and every one of you. You are the problem that we have faced. You people have caused a lot of innocent life, especially Christians. recruiting Boko Haram, recruiting terrorists, integrating them into army. These are the people that have been burning down churches, that have been killing Christians all over the zoo, all over Nigeria, kidnapping school girls till today, till tomorrow, raping them, pregnating them, having children, they have camp, they collect taxes, they do all manner of things, and none of these things is even a concern to the so-called zoo. Oh my God. You see, when our leader said that Nigeria, if not even me, if I have the opportunity, if I can lay my hand on any nuclear weapon, believe me, as Nigeria, that assault where they are gathering now, they will not last 2 seconds. And if me, I see any of all these politicians anywhere, especially Peter Obi, I'm tap against. I'm tap against, because you don't know what you have done. You think that all these people that is hailing you on social media, don't go there. Don't go there at all, because you are evil. I told you people, I told all of you, especially this Peter Obi, I told him how he sabotaged our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, our Mazi Nnamdi Kanu head is at stake. Where is this madman? Peter Obi, the evil that you and the brothers, the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has colluded because of selfish interest, because of political career. I don't know where your political career is taking you to. I don't know why you allowed yourself to be used, and you don't know what you have laid your hand into. You have already committed it, and it didn't start today. You forgot, even though our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remembered you of the Biafrans that you killed during your time in Izu River. You still do not have conscience, haven't knowing all these things. The blood is the blood of innocent Biafrans. Look at it all over your eyes, all over your face. Anytime you smile, anytime you open your teeth, you look like vampire. You don't know. Upon everything you have, look at you. You look so helpless. You look so tattered. You don't even have time. Look at you. You are so useless, because your people don't even love you. You don't like you. You are not even free. You think that all those people that is gathering around you, calling your name, doing all those things. Look, they will be the first people to stone you. They will be the first people to deal with you. But I just want our Biafran people to understand that these are the evil people that have been sabotaging, and they are still willing to do anything possible to make sure that, even as this awareness of the genocide or massacre of Christians against Nigeria, these are the people that they will use. These are the people that they will use. They will push them, and these are the people that they are killing. How can we now say that these people are Biafrans? How can we even say that these people are Christians? Because in the first place, they will be the first person to push. Where are the Hausa Christians? Where are the Hausa's Christians? Even when we talk about Christians today, is it only the Igbo race that are Christians? Is it only the Igbo? Where are the Hausa Christians? I'm asking. Where are they? Is there any other tribe there? Where are the Yorubas? Are they not included in the zoo? Why is it that any time like this, they want to use them to do any kind of this thing, and they will be willing? Now, let's ask ourselves, these people that has been somehow, one way or the other, trying to, somehow represent, does these people, do we believe that these people are coming from Biafra land? Does these people even have any sign of blood, of Biafra or Biafran blood in their vein? Because if they do, they should have known the gravity of what they have done. The kidnapping of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the worst of all. Coming into a community, and you are a governor or you are whatever you are, and a terrorist attack, and there is nothing like a state of a nation. There's nothing like a state of emergency. There is nothing like coming out to even to make sure that at least, who are you? Then the people, we the people, you in that community, what are you still waiting for? Are you still waiting for these same terrorists who are terrorizing you in uniform, broad daylight, in night? They will come with their arms to butcher you. Is it the same people that after killing you, they don't have anything? But ask me, they say the terrorists attack full community and they wipe the whole community. They take over the state. Why have they not taken over the governor house? Are they not collecting taxes in states? Why have they not go and take over that state so that that state will know that they have taken over the state? But they will push all of you, but that governor will still be there. He will come out and we talk like at the time of what Governor Otto. Today, Benue State is gone. Where is Otto now? Is he not still in that Benue State, or has he gone to Kapacha? Has he gone to America like the rest of them? They are there. So why are these same people that is wiping community, that is doing this one, that is doing everything, that is not even collecting tax? Why have they not visited at least, close to the Autumn's place, or maybe the current governor now that is there? So these are questions that we ask. Hey, everything is happening. They are attacking everywhere. They are doing this one. Which attack? Terrorists telling you that they come, they attack. This is a sponsored and a planned attack against Christians all over Nigeria with their agenda. And they have already selected, as it stands today. Like today, some of you will say, you have governors, don't you have representatives, don't you have that one? Shut up your mouth. Which governors? Who are those people? Do we know them? Who put them there? Do we elected any of them? These are criminals that were selected to do the purpose and the bidding of their masters, the Fulani master, the Fulani agenda, and which they are succeeding. All of them, their children are not even living in the zoo. How can a governor that is governing a state, even your own child, cannot even go to at least a school? Or even you cannot even, your child cannot even live in that same community, or even in your community, or if not to talk of the states, without going abroad, without going overseas, without going to UK, without going to America, without going to these places. None of them. But they will come out and tell you, oh, we will do this for you, we will do that. And ask them, please, before you do this for us, you do this, do that, do that. Where are your family? Where are your children? Okay, at least show us anyone that went to so university, or that is going to this school. Even which primary school did they go here? Why is it that even from birth, all of them they are in UK, all of them they are in this thing, and foolish people like you people think that somebody like me and Amazon Namdekano, like our likes, somebody like our like Antitutos, or each and every one of us, that you people think that we are stupid. If we have been tolerating all these things for a very long time, are we going to continue to tolerate this? No. Let me just use my mic here, because I believe that a lot of people are already requesting. Please let me try to bring those that are already requesting and bring them in so they can also chip in whatever they have to chip in here. So as I'm bringing you in, you raise your hand up if you are ready to speak. So that is it. Thank you. Mazichus, you are also welcome. Antitutos, thank you very much for giving me the co-host. I appreciate it. And say, Mark Tony, my brother, it's been a long time. I hope you are fine. Yeah, you are welcome. Mazi Alpha Moyisi, Auntie Obi Chicago, I greet you, ma. And I greet every one of us. Can see even see Storm. Yes, this is great. The soldiers, we are complete. So I can see senior citizens, Auntie Betty, and we are so many of us that are here. So thank you very much. So I don't know, Mazi Onyisi, your mic is unmuted. Do you want to say something?
Yeah, yes. I wanted to know if one can, based on the topic on the ground, if I can speak on, or the little to speak on the Mazi Kalu issue, or should I personally continue on the topic that is on board? I want to take permission from the host. What do you say?
Okay, Auntie Tutos, over to you, please. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I will prefer you focus on the topic so that we don't say what we are not supposed to say, because our information minister have already had a session, right, on that, and there were like some controversies there. Yeah.
No, there wasn't much controversy. It's just that certain things were put in place, like the twist has been retwisted for people to understand who our leader is. But then, if you said I should concentrate on the topic on board, there's no problem about that. But the truth is this: we are expecting people to understand what we are into, because this journey is not for weakened people. It's not for feeble-minded people. It's for men of steel, men that has the potential, who are ready to die for this struggle, who are ready to give all they have for this struggle, who their words are yes, they don't deviate from their way. They don't stumble from their way. They don't sell their birthright for nothing. They cannot sell Biafra for anything. This is who we are. This is why we have been in this struggle for years. We've been in this struggle for day one. And it's very heartbroken, you know. It's very heartbroken to see people betray this journey for money, which I believe we can make, individually can make, even though we might not be, the fingers may not be equal, but I believe that we can make this money, whether by sleeping or by lying down. We hustle. We are Biafrans. We hustle. We make money. We create money. God has given us that potential. God has given us that blessing. So I cry. Even people like us who are home, you know, I feel so bad, so bad, so disappointed by many brethren who have traveled, who be hoping on that, oh, they are seeing more better life than us because the currency over there is better. But you know, it's quite unfortunate that many of them don't understand why they travel. Many of them don't understand why they left the zoo, why we all come on spaces every day, whether they believe in Biafra struggle or not. You know, people should know why they travel. People don't know why they leave their homeland. Many people has left their homelands to exile for one reason. That reason is because they are being marginalized, because their places are no more in, they are not having good food, they're not having good resources, nothing is working, nothing is good in their homeland, so they travel to get a better pasture so that they can come back and make a better hands. But at the end of the day, many people who traveled had not seen that truth. It's like they're ignorant of why they left their homeland, of why they travel. Many of them are not even ready to come back home because they found safety in those places they travel. They find more life in those places they travel to than their home places where they call their home. But remember, in anything you do, home is the best. That is what our fathers taught us, that anywhere you go, home is the best, and home is where you need to come. Even in death, you will be brought back to the home, except you are no more, you don't know where you come from. Your generation have been lost, and that is why we are fighting over to get our place back, because we don't want our who we are to be lost. We don't want our religion to be a waste. We don't want our God-given heritage to be sold out by some useless thieves and some vagabonds who have come into our midst, who have been, infiltrated by a different blood. They come in here to infiltrate us, and those of us who have seen it, that no, we cannot continue to be infiltrated. We cannot continue to be in slavery. That is why people like Mazen Namdekalo is under kidnapping issue. Why here in this country? That is why our brother, our prime minister, who has been forcefully jailed for no reason. You see, that is why we keep coming on the space like this to tell people the truth, what they need to know about this freedom. Why they need to understand that, see, it takes two to agree. It takes two to agree, because these people are not ready. It is religious crisis. That is the truth. They are angry for we being Christians. They are angry for the resources we have in our homeland. They are angry for who we are, because it is not by our own making. It is Elohim, by his infinite mercy, has given us that blessing. We didn't come to their land to fight for what they had in their land. They have their own things in their land. Why can't they be contented over there in their land? But what did they do? They bring them into our land for them to come and fight for them for religion's sake. And at the end of the day, they keep killing us every day. They keep marginalizing the free. The truth needs to be told, but the people need to understand this fact. God has given us a new generation to rise up and stand for what is right. And that is why we are rising up to say enough is enough. Enough of killing our people, enough of raping our women, enough of marginalizing us, enough of taking away what is ours, and then we are not having nothing. We don't have light, we don't have water, we don't have the road is not there for us to manage. But there are people we are giving these resources. They are For the past 30 to 20 years, they had a constant light, constant development, constant. We don't have a seaport to call our own in our own land, where they have 78% of the resources are coming out from. Is it hard for us to ask for what belongs to us? As this is the reason why people today have kept dominant, kept quiet for the past 4 years. A man has been kept there because of that his father died, his mother died. People think he could sell his birthright for anything. These people must be out of the senses. I'm telling you the gospel truth, because if you've been in this struggle, you understand the principle of this struggle. You understand the men of integrity who has been on this journey. You know that these men cannot and will not betray what they have for anything. There are people who can do that, and you see the destiny is bringing them out. Nature is bringing them out one after the other. I want us to understand this thing, that the time Namazengana Carlo says, do not start the journey, and at the end, you are not part of the journey at the end. Don't start it and didn't end it. It is what he used to say when we have our unit. He said, where were you? You started the journey, you couldn't finish it. Say God forbid. We said God forbid. Many of us are standing on that oath to make sure that we stood firm. You see, I could remember when he spoke to our prime minister at the early stage. Prime minister made him understand that he can never betray him, betray this journey, betray who he is. And that is why people like us are hanging our shoulder, our eggs on those men who are stood honorably, who we cannot even stand on their own level, because they and they have stood on that truth. And that is why people like us, when we come on space, there are certain things that we see our fellow brethren say. We like, are you sure you understand this journey very well? It is not for feeble men. It is for men of steel, men that understand what it takes. Even the last man standing, we bring it to light. It doesn't matter how long it will take. We are not in a hurry. We are not in a hurry. We are only counting days for them. And because we know that everybody must take it, must receive it. Just like our sister said, you must receive it. You go carry your clothes where you hang them. When time reach, they will pay. It doesn't matter. Generation after generation, the heavens are keeping destiny of men that will hang this shoe, that will bring this thing to light. This generation are going to foresee it comfort. We are doing the best. It doesn't matter how the resources is coming in or how little it is coming in, but the truth is that they must understand, whether the people are waking up today to realize that after 4 years that they have shouted, kill him, destroy him, they found out that this man, heaven has kept him strong, and he has stood his resilience. He's very strong, and now they're believing that it could use him for political aspirants. We don't care. But the truth is, if God will use them to bring him out for us, but they should have it at the back of their mind that that man, they see there, we Biafrans know him. His blood run within us. Our blood run within him. He knows us. That, see, let me tell you something. There are people who has been destined from birth to fulfill this journey, that they wouldn't sell anything for this struggle. Their purpose in life was to achieve this purpose for freedom, for the benefit of the unborn. See, that Christianity, that Jewish religion, that belief will never be erased. Let the world understand it. It will never be erased. And they can never conquer it. They can conquer it in either Asia or Europe countries. But you see, in this land, in this very soil, let them understand that this place is the foundation of that tribe, that part of that Jewish tribe that can never. Let them understand. Put this record. They someone should record this and keep it. Can never be erased from this generation. Every other tribe could deny their freedom, their birth, who they are. But you see, this very tribe of Biafrans will never deny it. Will never erase it. And that is why, let me tell you something. Heaven knows that very well. That this tribe, look at the history of the Jewish tribe. Those who God has called, they have the biggest priesthood. That is the tribe. We are in this land of Biafra, who had the biggest priesthood. and we can't sell it for anything. We know that there are inferior men within us. We know that there are those people who came in here for money's sake. That is how it is in this struggle. There are people who have come to betray, to eat from where they did not sow, but it will hang them on the truth. But we know one day, it doesn't matter how long, you can't finish it. You cannot finish it. The more you feel you're holding us down, the more we are waking up. The more men are seeing that, yes, there are men who have given their life. These are men who have given their life for the reason of freedom. And men, the spirit is upon us. It has wake up. The spirit of that land, that spirit has woken up unto us. A man said it, a time shall come that these people cannot be held down anymore. And they tell you people should look at the prophecies. People need to understand why is that prophecy coming up. Because this man, it has been born and they are reborning. You can't finish it. That is why I see, that's why I see this genocide going on in Christianity. They want to finish it, just like when Christ was born. They say, pull down all the male child. And they think that they can bring it down. You can bring down all the male child in this Biafra land. The more you kill us, the more we give more birth to men. Look at the world. The world should look at the world. It's all over. The Biafrans are growing. We are coming up. The best thing for us to do, for you people to do, is to set us free, to come back to our homeland.
Oh, you see, please, sorry to interject. You kindly wrap up so that we pass the mic. We have just 30 minutes more to end the space, okay? We have so many hands up. Minister is here, okay?
Somebody can go on. Okay.
All right. Thank you so much for your submission. God bless you. Really appreciate you. Chooks, are you there? We've been calling Chooks for some time now. I think it's not close to.
Am I coming out?
Yeah, please go ahead. Yeah, let's manage the time. 5 minutes. We have just 30 minutes left. Thank you.
Thank you. I salute everybody. 1 million. Stella, senior citizen. Eunice, Betty, and others. Please. What I want to say is this. You know, if you are disappointed that they are denying that they are not clean Christians in Nigeria, then it means that it's no more Flanese agents in Nigeria. You know, the fact is that we will use their own mouth as evidence to let them. You remember, many times in National Assembly, they discuss about killing in the north, killing in the south, killings in the east, killings in so many places. Some senators raise it. They make a proposal, let's go and let security agencies resign. And that's saying so many things. So we'll still use their own deliberation in their government to make a presentation that their lie is complete advice to the devil, because they are advisors of the devil in lying. As far as lying is concerned, they are consultants.
Mazi, choose 1 minute, please. Sorry. Now, they are not killing Christians. I want to ask only one question, so you go ahead because we don't have time. When these people are massacring Christians in Nigeria, in what name does these people call? In what name does these people call? Who are they killing? Who are they killing? Is it not the Christian? Who are they calling? Is it not the name that they themselves, their religion, their so-called Muslim or what's called jihad, terrorist religion answer? Is it not in that name that they are killing these Christians? Go ahead, my brother. You know, you see this sanction, nothing on this earth that will not make this thing to come to Nigeria. And even though it did not come, I will see the reason why Nigeria will not receive this sanction. Boko Haram, are they Christians? Those terrorists, are they Christians that are attacking people? Which religion? Are these people, are they not terrorists? Are they not Muslims? Go ahead.
So, thank God we have our facts and figures with videos, evidence, and everything. So that they're saying no. We are not expecting them. For me, I'm not expecting they say yes. It's not true. It's true. It's true. We are experiencing it.
I'm expecting them to say no, to prove that they are the sponsors. They are sponsors of the killings. So that is what they should do. How can you tell me, senators, even Akpabio said one of his state senator, we mentioned his name, said he traveled sometime somewhere and he lost his vehicle, he lost his driver. And it was God that saved him. Yet, they're saying they are not killing. There's no killing. No killing. Forget the target Christians. There is ethnic cleansing and religious cleansing. That's what they are doing. Abuja Declaration 1989 to eradicate in all its form and ramification all non-Muslim religion in member nations. Such religions shall include Christianity, Ahmadiyya, and every other tribal form of worship. So they know what they are doing. They know what they are doing. And this is the evidence. Their lies has also proved that something is happening. Something is happening. So thank you.
Thank you very
We
much,
can't hear
Mazichus.
anymore.
Thank you. Mazichus has run. He just rounded up now. So Mwachus, you have the mic, please. Just go ahead. Let's manage it. Let me see the 30 minutes we have. Go ahead, please. Let me just bring in some people who.
Hello, good evening, my beloved brothers and sisters. My greetings to you, 1 million, and my beloved tutors. Special greetings. My greetings to you, Nsi Mactoni, and my beloved sister Obi Chicago. Oh, I doff my cap for you. My sister Eunice, my Onyi Biafra. Oh gosh, where do I start from? Chooks, Asebuna. Sorry, everybody, I can't mention all the names. Sister Betty, Ben Uwabo.
Mommy, just use your time. Use your time. Don't worry. Use your time.
My special greetings to everybody, and thank you. I was listening to my beloved sister Tutos when she was doing what she knows best to do. You are a great teacher. You were just breaking it down and everything, and you really did get deep. Nigeria corrupt leaders deny killing Christians. And so many, we have seen thousands of people, and they even admitted that like in Biafran war, they said 3 million. We know what that 3 million means. Isn't up to 3 in whatever, maybe 10 times, whatever they are saying. And then other times, even whatever Amnesty have said also how many that they have killed. Now, if they say they are not killing Christians, who are those they are killing? Are they indirectly admitting what they have been doing? Who are those they are killing? If they are not killing Christians, who then are they killing? Who deserve to die? Who deserve to die? Who are these evil people killing? Are they directly telling us that they are accepting that they have been annihilating Biafrans? Are they now telling us, is that what they want to tell us? They should now tell us if they are in denial that they are killing Christians. They now should tell us who then are they killing, because they cannot deny that there had not been genocides. That's the one they cannot deny. Then if there has been genocides, if there has been killings, and you're saying you're not killing Christians, Who were those you were killing? Nigeria, who were you killing, or who have you been killing? You need to answer also. You need to answer us since you're in denial, because every Biafran that you have murdered and are still killing are Christians. So you can't deny that. There is no way you can run away from that. All that you have been doing. In fact, it baffles me when Onyendu used to say it. And when I was hearing it from Onyendu, it's just like one of his broadcasts. But it makes sense to me now. When Onyendu used to say, it baffles that the Biafran, that the brain of an average Nigerian baffles him. Now I truly understand what he's saying. And I know the brain of an average Nigerian baffles me. How do these people reason? How do these people see everything that is going on there? And they are caged. People can't even say what the right things to say, or know the right things to do, or the right actions to take. If Nigeria would have been some other country, they would have put matches on it longest time. But I don't seem to understand what is really happening there. And Nigeria is in denial, denying killing Christians. If you're denying killing Christians, who are you killing? Who have all these genocides going on? Who are they? And now you're pardoning terrorists, drug lords. Are we surprised? Show me who your friend is, and I will tell you who you are. So drug lord will pardon drug lords. This is the first time in the history I'm hearing president pardoning drug lords. Anyway, birds of the same feather flock together. So he has to pardon his people that are like him, and terrorists as well. Why are they pardoning them? Is it what is, like Sister Tuto was saying, there is something behind it. There is something. Why now? Why is it happening now? And why is it this person doing all these things at a time as this? Is it election? Is it going back again? Is it trying to, because it's election time? Is it for election? Or for what? What is really in their mind? But whatever that is in their mind, one thing they should know is that Biafra is destined. Biafra is a child of destiny. Like I was discussing with somebody, and anyway, it's not something to say in the air, but there is a special people. There are people that have stood against Biafra from the inception, that knows Biafra better than Biafra know itself. And they are the people that have put Biafra the way it is, and we are. The time, the clock will change. They will be worse than Biafra. Whatever they have made Biafra to go through, they will go through worse. So just to wrap up my saying, or what I'm saying, Nigeria corrupt leaders, you are denying killing Christians. Please, if you did not kill Christians, we want you to come out and tell us all the genocides that have been going on in Nigeria. Who were you killing? Will you now be truthful to yourself and say you are killing Biafrans who are Christians? And other Christians, like in the houses that you cleared, they were Christians. So you cannot run away from this. You cannot deny this. So you know that this sanction must surely come, because you have touched the child of destiny, and destiny must surely come to you. And that sanction is part of that destiny. You will get it. So no running away from it. Thank you, my people. I appreciate everyone. Let me give others a chance to speak.
Thank you very much, our big auntie. We really appreciate. Thank you. Without wasting much time, you said a lot anyway. But those that are listed in has already taken that. All right, Mazi Ukesin, our Germany liaison officer, His Excellency or His Honorable. Sir, you have the mic. You can unmute your mic and let's hear from you, sir. Honorable, okay, are you there? Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I'm here. Thank you. Mazi Nonso Ndewo. Good evening, Biafrans. Please, I will cut off the personal greetings. I see everybody here. I recognize or I appreciate everyone, and I say, may God continue to bless every one of you in all your endeavors. Please accept my special and warm greetings. Let me just go straight to the point. Tutondewo, my sister, Idike, you are very strong. Because of time, let me just move quickly to the issue, though I joined late, but I'm able to garner the point as it's specified here. That's about Nigerian leaders denying their atrocities. So my question to that is, if they don't deny, what will they deny again? It's not surprising that they are denying, or they have continually denied all the things that they have been perpetrating. Most of it knowingly, pre-planned, premeditated, and let me just say, as it suits them. This is a master plan. What is happening today, this genocide, this massacre, is not unintentional. It has been a grand plan by these particular people, the politicians and this ethnic group. I will add, why it's not surprising to me is, since all these things have been happening, whence have they ever come up, one of them, to speak against it? We've never had any time that any one of them, that any one of them ever got up to speak against these atrocities. So that is what baffles me. Like I wanted to add before, sorry, I had a little obstruction and coming call. What baffles me is that those at the receiving end, the masses, are themselves part of their problem, part of the things they are receiving. Because if they have risen up earlier than today, earlier than now, to say enough is enough, these things won't be happening. But because they are themselves part of the things that are befalling them, that is why it took it so long to be perpetrated on them. And why won't it continue? Because when you don't say no, when you don't disagree with the things that is eating you up, when you don't disagree with your oppressors, and they are holding you down, do you think that they will ever willingly let you go? No. They will continue to hold you down until you give up, until you die. That is exactly what is happening. And for these politicians to be brave today, to even deny, is like what I will call the story of dog bite man, which is no story. It doesn't make any headline anywhere. When you hear a dog bite man, it doesn't make a headline. But when you hear a man bite a dog, that makes a headline in every media house. So if Nigerian politicians, if they don't deny this, so it will be a surprise to many. them denying it shouldn't make a headline for us because they are known to be that way. Why, like I pointed out earlier, why it has persisted is because those that are being killed are themselves have given themselves up for these atrocities to befall them. And that is why we have been crying and shouting, you people should come up and join what we are doing to free you from these atrocities. And many of them don't want to listen. Many of the peers, many of their brothers and sisters in abroad, in diaspora, who are opportune, privileged to have access to information and advise their people down home about all these things, refuse to do it. Refuse to understand why many of us that have been crying all this while. Say, this is what is coming up to them. But I thank God, honestly, I thank God that this thing is happening today because it's like the scriptures when we hear, when like the story of when you say, please, I won't have enough time to interpret it. That is to say, whenever an evil wants to befall you, you will not even have them to heed any advice. So that is what makes it get to this point. So this has been a permutation of the evils and atrocities that these people have been committing. And what makes it possible? The movement undertaken by our APM and his cabinet in this in recent time, up to the last congressional hearing. Many won't believe. In fact, many of them know where their problem emanates, but they are still shy to speak up. They are still too shy to give credit to the person, the group that created, that deserve to have the credit. They are still mingling here and there, refusing to hit that truth and say it the way it is, that this thing befalling Nigeria is from your activities. So I give you all kudos for that. And what we need now, please, why I just pick this time to speak is, what we need now is this consistency. Now, if we have been giving half, now is the time to be more forceful. Now is not the time to give up, please. Because I know many people might be thinking, oh, something is slow or we are not. Now is the time to hold them in their blockers. Because that is what the world needs. That is what we need to do. If we relieve any grip, if we relieve any of our stronghold now, they will recover. Whatever thing that is happening today is because of your action, because of our action, because of our movement. No matter how unseen it may be, it may look, please, everybody here, every one of us have to hold firm to whatever we are holding today against the zoo, against against the Nigerian political jobbers. They will never say yes to even when they are saying they are dead. So that is normal. That is normal. And to say that it's Christians, no, that is just a name. Remember, our leader said sometime, he said that the plan of these people is for them to escape, international blamage, international criticisms. They will be using the military and in the East, in Biafra, to make it official as governmental agency, while they will be using on uniformed men, that is bandits, called bandits or Boko Haram in North and the Yoruba land. That has been their plan. So when you see them clothed in army and police uniform down east or down south, you will say, they are genuine government workers also. You won't know that these people are also Boko Haram, the jihadists, parading. Although we already know that. So this is what we need to continue hammering to the international community, that this thing about Christian is not only Christian, it is Biafrans, because the majority of those they are even killing there are Biafrans and Christians. It is known. And until now, this thing will have remained hidden, but because of your tenacity and yes, whatever, our resistance is coming out today before the war. And why is it even this possible? Because of the complicity of the Nigerian corrupt media. That's what we've been continually saying. Because of the accomplice partnership of the Nigerian media, they too are part of it, because they have refused to tell the truth, because they have refused to say, report these atrocities to the world. That is why these things have persisted to happen up to today. So please, media, Nigerian media are also part of the plot, part of the plan, part of the evil forces that are holding Nigerians down. And don't forget, Nigeria is like a child of the devil, or the devil itself. I would say devil itself. They are never meant to succeed. They are never meant to breed anything good. They are never meant to benefit the people there, and they will never stand. That is a fact. So anything happening there today is not by chance. It is so premeditated that it will happen, so that the people will never see light. It will take one day to happen. Please, let us be steadfast. Let us continue. No giving up. Now is not the time to give up, please. Because of time. Let me hit my mic now. Maybe tomorrow I will highlight a bit more if this issue continues, if this topic continues. But because of time, please, thank you all for your time and listening.
Thank you, Minister. Okay, long time we've not heard your voice. Ndewo.
Now, walk. Thank you, my sister.
Hey, how do we manage this time now? Abi we go share. Mighty Dot was here. Hey, Minister Betty, Mighty Dot was here. But let him just greet.
Yeah, let him go. Let him go ahead.
2 minutes. Big no. Mighty Dot, go ahead. We can't hear you, Mighty Dot. Hello, Mighty Dot. We cannot hear him. Mama, go now. Go ahead while we try to connect again.
Okay.
Yeah. When he connects, he will wait after he can connect again. Go ahead now.
Yeah. Thank you, Biafrans. I stand on the existing protocol. I have been here once. My people, everything we are saying boils down to something else. Biafra being actualized. We really don't have any business with Nigeria anymore, and they know it. We don't have business with them. Nigeria is not a country where you will be crying your head off because you don't have any relationship with them. I don't know if some of you heard the prediction that Nigeria will be gone by 2023 or 2030. I don't know. Somewhere around that kind of time. We don't care about Nigeria anymore. because they are nothing to write home about. And a lot has been said. How can Nigeria corrupt leaders be denying killing of Christians? In the first place, some of us, we know about their constitution that says Muslim president or Christian vice, and that is in their constitution. But they breached it. Who is penalizing them for that? Who is talking about it? Nobody. It's like coming to a place where you see an adult fighting a little child, a child crawling. That is what goes on in Nigeria. Their citizens, the indigenes of that country, I see them like a crawling child that has no resistance to its a predator or somebody who is fighting to kill you, that has everything that you don't have. That's the way I see Nigeria, because they have no resistance at all to these Fulanis. They took away history from schools. How can children learn to know what they're supposed to do? All these youths they are buying in Biafra land, what do some of them know about anything happening? Even what happened in 1960 to 1970 during the genocide, the massacre of Biafrans. Now they have this Muslim ticket. In the first place, what was their agenda? In violating their electoral rule, which says in the constitution that when a Muslim is ruling as the president, the vice should be a Christian, or when a Christian is the president, a Muslim should be the vice. But they defied it. I was listening to a man on Channels News talking to, what's his name, Sheung, denying everything vehemently, just like what Lai Mohammed was doing before their tenure ran out. So we cannot start telling lies like Lie Nigeria. They have been killing Christians. Even they will use their your fellow Christian to kill you, because we all know that CDS Musa is a Christian, and they are using him. And this is the same way they used military in 1963 to capture what is it called, Kwara State. And today they are ruling all over the place. So if they are denying that they don't kill Christians, fortunately, all these countries have their embassies in Nigeria. And I thank God for that. The man was clearly attacking Ted Cruz. And what's the name of the other man that he was attacking? Saying that, oh, they were saying that Biafrans, is it Bill Maha? You know, attacking everybody, denying that they are not killing Christians. Okay, if you are not killing Christians, every day we see helicopter come to the bushes to deliver gun for your terrorist group. Is there any war in Nigeria? So what are those ammunitions used for? We can't be wasting our time, but it's good to reflect on it. Let the world know more and more. The man was telling Shehu that it is IPOB write-up and the ESN that the man, Ted Cruz, is using, that Ted Cruz has no evidence of what he is saying. What evidence again do we need to know that the Fulanis have been importing, even when Buhari was around? Donald Trump asked him, why are your Muslim brothers killing my Christian brothers? He said, oh, they are from Libya. So if this is an external force coming to Nigeria to fight them, would Nigeria government be sitting down like this, watching their citizens to be killed, whether they are Christians or not? So it is clearly obvious. My people, all we have to do is to come together to donate, because if you want that video where helicopter was bringing them ammunition and the white man, I will show it to you so that you will know that Nigeria already have their allies that bring them ammunition. We don't have any. Therefore, we have to donate. Please, my people, and the IOU is still very active. The IOU, no matter what we say, I will always say this, no matter what we do, Nigeria will never stop. So all we have to do is to hurry up, do our donations by ourselves, and leave Nigeria before that time that America predicted. If other indigenes of that country don't want to go, we want to go. So how do we do it? Support what our APM is doing. At least now we know that one of those congressmen that APM has been taking picture with, going to his office, that Nigeria government is discussing about it. I was very happy. I was very happy. That's why I said here when I was talking during our information minister thing, that if Onyendu, I said if, I did not say that he must. If he decides to sign whatever letter that they give him, they will never stop us, because we are the moving train. We are not, we are no longer at that IPOB level. No, we have metamorphosed. What IPOB, if they say IPOB, ESN, this and that, you sign you this, it does not concern BRGIE. It does not. I'm telling you, we are not privy to that. I don't want Onyendu to die in there. They say that coward goes, leaves the war and survives and tells the story. But bold man die in front of the war. I know his parents died and everything. Is that the reason why Onyendu should be left to die in there? Because we Ishoji people, we like to do everything with force. Oyibo didn't come to us with force. You see, they came peacefully with something. I showed it to you, and they are now, till this century, they are still there. We should learn how to mellow down with this, our force. Because some people came and spoke, if Onyendu, they know Onyendu is your leader, he will not sign, he will not do this. So you want him to die there because we only acknowledge people when they are dead. I don't want Onyendu to die. If he wants to sign, let him sign and come out. He will still be our leader. I'm saying it. He will still be our leader, and Biafra will go on. They can never stop Biafra. No matter what Onyendu signs, we are not signatory to it, so it can never affect us. That is your business. That's your business. You pointing down. It is entirely your business. You want Onyendu to die in prison so that you will know he's a strong and powerful man. I don't know who this is pointing there. Is he Onyishi Biafra? That's your business.
I don't intend him to die. It's my supreme leader,
he
but
will
that's
not
who
die
it is.
there.
No. Onisi, don't interject, please. When it's your turn, you will speak.
He
Hold
will
on,
not
please.
die there. All of you, this is your always the thing you push people. Go and die, go and die. Why would he be there and die when his father and mother have already died? That is those of you who don't know what is going on or how to apply legal issues. Because Onyendu, he has suffered. Now he has not just one thing diagnosed, almost 5 things that was diagnosed that is wrong with him. How do you bring him out? You are pointing down. Who are you pointing down for? It's for you. Me, I want Onyendu out of there, no matter what it takes. You know? No matter what it takes, he should come out. This is the wayo Oyibo use to come and colonize us. But every time you want to do things, and some people are dying. So if it will take Showore and Atiku to bring Onyendu out, let him come out. Let him come out. Onyendu will not, enough of us have died. And for Onyendu to die in that prison, will really hurt me and pain me. Because some of you really don't understand why you are here fighting for your struggle. You have to use your sense. You have to use every diplomatic ideas you have to overcome your enemy.
Mama, Minister Betty, please,
Thank you.
kindly round up.
I have rounded up. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I just need to put my head down. See if I get back.
Auntie Tutos, can you just, I don't know how we can do it since I'm the co-host. If you are tired, you can just leave me. I know you still need to be opening your eye and closing it sometimes.
Yeah.
So when it comes to that, please let me just attend to all these people that are here.
Let's make it 2 minutes, please.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, 2 minutes, please. Because it's 50 minutes.
Can you guys hear me now?
Yes, so go ahead.
Yeah, I've been battling with the network because I'm kind of not stationary. Greetings all the hosts and the co-hosts, and greetings everybody and other people who are here trying to understand what is happening and what we're trying to say. I know I have not been frequent on the space, but I have to say this real quick. You know, what Sister Betty said about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu taking a deal, and somebody is pointing down. She said it on her program this morning. And see, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have paid the price. He has paid the price. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot die, then sacrifice his life. And these God-forsaken people who don't deserve freedom, you people are here talking about Nigerians. A lot of Biafrans don't deserve freedom. Tell me when this thing is happening, this kind of humiliation is taking place, and the people need to rise. What kind of people are these people they are fighting for? And you are spending their hard money to send their life back home. What are they doing? Why all Jews Okano? Why is any of his business still standing in Biafra right now? Why are they not in flame? All these politicians, why is their homes not in flame? What kind of people are sitting in Biafra right now? That is what baffles me. This is what confuses me. It gives me sleepless nights. Look, I'm a Chibuze Guato, and this one call it. Don't they have a family home? Don't they have a home in Anambra or wherever they come from? Why is the house not in flame? Are there not Biafrans, two sons of and daughters of Biafrans in South Africa, to go after Guato? What is going on? I am not back home. If I am back home, I promise you, I swear on my father's grave, I will do the needful. That is why he hurt me so much. That is why I feel so helpless here. We are doing the little we can. But down here, we know that people back home are contributing too. But we are doing our due down here. But people back home, Biafrans, can you rise up? Rise up and say, can you on fire? What is going on? And you to come and fight for your and you come Mazi Nnamdi Kanu your leader. And now when I say whoever is saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should not sign anything, go and take his place. Why don't you go and take his place? If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was healthy, that's a different case. This man is dying. He's suffering from so many sickness. Let him go out of there. Go take treatment. Yeah, go get it. What kind of nonsense is this? Let him take any deal. Come out and take care of himself. He has fought a good fight. We have a government now. Government is pioneering everything that is happening right now. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu need to rest. Taking a deal doesn't prevent him from being a Biafran. It doesn't stop him from being our leader. It doesn't stop us from loving him. It doesn't stop taking a deal. Let them go and take this mess. I want to say now, but I want to pass a message to Biafrans. If you are back home as a true son and daughter, and you're not making noise, serious noise,
right now. That local government chairman, that councillor, that House of Rep member, that governor, if you're not going after them, you're a born throwaway. That's going to stop mine. You're a wasted spoon. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, Mighty Dot. God bless you for your submission. Thank you for speaking to Biafrans.
Auntie Tutos, if you, I don't know, because you don't have that, you would have addressed that place to clarify it very well. Biafrans will understand. But don't worry, no problem. Me, I understand. I believe this rest speakers and majority of us understand. So Martin Nambikano need to come out of that place. Chinekapo on your block. Because it is because of us Martin Nambikano was there. Now, let me see how they will not say him to sign this one. I will know whether it's Martin Nambikano that it is Biafra that we are. Biafra, we should use our brain. Go ahead, the next speaker, please. That is the only thing. You should come out from there. They think they are wise. Go ahead, please. Who is the next person to go? Is that, I think it's our sister, Mary Teka, or is it Mazi Chibike?
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you, Manzi. Can you hear me?
No.
Can you hear me, man? Can you hear me?
Reg and Fury, wait, you've spoken so many times. Wait.
Okay, wait, Auntie Tutos, we will allow Rage go because Rage are from homeland. Mazi Chibike will come to you, then will come to Mary Teka, okay? Yeah, go ahead. Please, Rage, we can hear you. Go ahead, okay? Just go ahead because you are from the homeland. Then we'll come to Chibike, then bring in Auntie Mary. Auntie Mary is no longer here. Okay, go ahead, Rage, please, if you can hear me.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, my brother and also. As a matter of fact, Mighty Dot, I really want to say a very big thank you. Anybody that says that our leader should not come out, that person, at least our leader has tried his best. Is that person expecting that even if our leader is unconditionally released today and he come out, he's still expecting our leader to do any other more thing? He's still allowing, expecting our leader to go and push again, to tell him the right thing to do before he can get his freedom? Let our leader sign anything that is presented to him to sign. That is not going to end the freedom. If that is going to end the freedom that we that are outside here, we cannot get our freedom, then let us remain in our slavery forever. Because most of these people that are saying that, hey, he's a great man, he's a strong man, he's a man of integrity, they cannot shine anything. You go take a place. Most of you people, when they talk this thing, and when it is time to raise funds, to make this happen, to make noise here in homeland, they will not see you. Even here in online, everywhere silent like this, everybody quiet like this, and you are saying that it should not come and it should die there. Die there for what? You go and take a place. Go and replace it. Let him sign anything that he wants to sign. Let him come out. If after everything that he has done for us, all the sacrifices that he has made, or every teaching that he has done, he and the PM have done for us, if we cannot take it off from here and get our freedom, then let us remain in our slavery forever. Let him sign whatever. If you don't like him, go and replace him. Go and take his place. That's so I go the talk now small time now. When they say they come and respond, they not go see many of us for that place. And everywhere quiet for online here, like say na mortuary or graveyard. Or na the an innocent power. After I look at what they have done, see they waste the life for this place. Make it sign everything when they want to come out there. We don't get our freedom ourselves. Then all of us will go perish in slavery. Injustice everywhere.
I beg. This is government space. Let us not use abusive words, because in fact, no more talking on that since it's bringing problem. We don't even know what they've given to Onyendu to sign. We are just here talking what we don't know. We don't even know the content of what they said he should sign.
As long as the people bring a comment, as long as the people bring a comment.
Hold on, Rich. Anti-Tutos, what we are saying here is that, to be honest with you, all of us, we know. We are just passing a straight message to those criminals. It is not about our matter, whether he sign or he no sign. If what we know, we want, release him. He no consign us. We are the owner of that land. They did not write Martin Nambikano's name and say he's Biafra. What is our business? They should release him and let him go. It is only when we give up the awareness, what Martin Nambikano needed to do. He wanted to wake our consciousness for us to realize and to know what we know now. So that even though he is not there, we will be able to move on. That is the message, Otilo. Me, I not get all those ones. Nothing the Kanu should come out today, tomorrow. They come and stop Biafra. Then they come and take over our land. The next speaker should go, please. Is it Mazi Chibike? Yeah, go ahead, please.
Please, let's manage the time now because Chibike, please use just 2 minutes. I need to
Okay. Great
down.
Yes, so good evening from here. Everywhere is hot. And that is how it's supposed to be in Biafra land. They have is he a terrorist? I think Mazi, when there's one conversation between Kunle and this current vice president of Nigeria, the terrorist Boko Haram commander. And many years ago, they were making some call, the audio. He was saying that when Goodluck Jonathan arrested a lot of terrorists, and they warned him that if he didn't release those terrorists, they are going to kill a lot of people. We are not saying should kill. But those Nigerian offices still standing in Biafra land, those politicians that are keeping our leader still keeping our leader in that dungeon, they're supposed to be dealt with. That is the only way our freedom will come. You see, all this English and grammar will not help us. The funding to fund the military men, our defense force, that is the only way. Today they are not having new terror. In fact, every week new terrorists are emerging in the north. There's a new one called Wulu terrorists. They are there and they are going to take over everything called Nigeria. It's going to happen. The prophecy of our leader is happening. Our leader must come out. Whether the Nigerian government is doing any instigation or whether they are planning any propaganda, we don't care. He must come out. So I support what my brother is saying, Mantidote. Until our people rise up especially in Biafran land, all this rubbish and all this nonsense will end. All this coming to space and talking things to me, is getting me boring. Because I prefer now like tweeting and tagging those people that matters. Because although we are talking, we are trying, but our people in homeland need to start fighting for their freedom. The awareness has been taken over, but I don't know when will our people rise and take their destiny by their hand. Take a look at what happened in Nepal. Yes, the people will argue that the government didn't kill. They killed. The government is not like Nigeria. Imagine if 200,000 of our people, just only 200,000. I'm not saying 1 million. 200,000 of Biafrans in homeland march out, well equipped. No politician will survive in our land in the next 24 hours, and will be free. Just 200,000. And the terrorists come and pour the water and everything. No terrorists, no Nigerian politician will survive, will be alive again, or will be in that land in the next 24. That place will take over our territory. But some of my people are still afraid.
Thank you, Chibike.
Until then.
Can you? Thank you. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. We can hear you, Antitutus. We have 30 here. We have Onyisi is back.
Onyisi, wait.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Onyisi, wait, because Mary, please use your 2 minutes. After Mary talk to you, then I'll end the space. Another person can open and continue.
Okay, thank you, my darling sister. Thank you, totally.
2 minutes.
I will not waste my condom. I will not waste much time. Mommy Betty, all our ministers and lover of freedoms, our leader, Masi Nnamdi Kanu, and our leader, Itiade Kondo, the Prime Minister. Oh, yeah, Akpani Kokero, sorry. Nkenke Rebasi, the present. Yes, my people, corrupt leaders. We don't have much time of Nigeria killing the innocent soul of course, we need to remember the whole world that we Biafrans, we are not Nigeria. And Biafran is a Christian and Eurisa and all with traditional people who believe in nature. You understand, all is one. We love ourselves. You know, we pray for the goodwill of nature. Nigeria is the land of demon, the land of death. So our leader must be free because he's a free man indeed. But the people trying to hold him down, that in the name of that they hold Biafra down, is a mistake because they are holding the whole world down. Because he's not fighting for himself, he's fighting for humanity. So, whosoever right now, like the whole 40 state of Biafra, Niteka Mimbok, I beg of you. They said, when opportunity comes, grab it, select it, look the bad side and look the good side. The side it will be fair for you, don't know who is who. This is how nature works. Grab it, Niteka. Ikida ibonto menye mero nyeke nye mimiro nyeke. Because Biafra, you don't pass that extent. What we need, our leader is Biafra. Biafra is our leader. Me and you, we are Biafra. Biafra is us. And what do you want? The way our leader feel, I believe that the same thing you will feel. Because if you are a Biafran, please phone. I beg of you, wherever you are, because we are fighting, you will say it with your mouth to the rest of the world know what the pain you are. But you have to fight it too with the physical way. You will use money, finance, you know, to you when people come and kill you, so that you will not look like desperate people to international world. You will not look like you are weak. Someone cannot come and wake who don't want to save his life. With your richness, with your travel everywhere, with your a big business importer and exporter, and you spread the money in the media, international world see it. And they will think, if you're saying it, and you have to practice it. So the only way we to do, you're not doing it for anybody. Our leader pay his price will be say, even in children. Let me tell you what you don't know. Masinamdi Carlo, Itiade Kondo, our APM, the good wills of fighting for Biafrans. Let me tell you something. They don't do their job. Do you know where the pay will pay for their children coming? They could never suffer for this world. So you have a choice. You choose. Thank you, Yeneka. Please phone your line. Phone your line. Yeah, Yeneka Nyabang, the school.
1 million share is not so. God bless you, Mama Ikaiban.
My boss is here. I don't know why I don't want to allow my boss to speak.
No, he will
when
speak.
I'm the host.
2 minutes. After 30 days, we call it a day.
All right. All right. Is that 30? 30, yeah, you have my mic.
Yeah. So grab your 2 minutes.
Yeah.
We can't hear you.
Yeah, can you hear me now?
But be more audible. Come closer to your phone.
My mouth says my mouth.
Maybe
Can you hear me now?
volume.
Mute yourself first. Mute yourself. If I can come out. Mute yourself to us. All right. So give me a reaction if you can hear me clearly now. All right. Thank you very much. Anyways, you guys have said it all. Although I came late into the space because I've been somehow engaged in other things out there. But what I want to say is that everybody should just relax because we don't really know what the content of what we are saying that we are pressuring our leader to sign for his release. But I believe the APM is coming up tonight to address the Biafran people. So everybody should relax. We all want our leader to come out from that place, and then whatever we know we can do as a people to make sure that our leader comes out from that dungeon is what we're going to do. But we should just relax for the time being, because I don't know the content of the letter, or maybe whatever they
Mr.
said.
Yeah. We know what they asked him to sign. It's on my timeline. Log him.
Okay, is that only Biafra? Only Biafra, is that okay? It's like the network have kicked on Biafra. He said, you know, the content of what they want our leader to sign. Although I've not, come across it, and I've not seen it, and I believe whatever you have probably, I don't know, maybe it's the full content of it, or maybe just part of it. But I believe we have a government, and we have a head of government, and then the government will come to address every Biafrans tonight, and whatever the government says is what I believe every one of us will do. But what we know is that come rain, come sunshine, our leader will be out from that dungeon. So that's just what I want to say to every one of us here. Everybody should just relax. For now, there's no cause for alarm. Do you understand? We don't see 99. No be 100 will come make us the hit head for war now. No. We need to make use of that head. We know we destroy the head because of, say, 100 won't come. You understand? So everybody should just relax. We know the love that we have for our supreme leader is massive, and even we don't need to prove it by shouting all over the places. The word have come to recognize and realize the fact that yes, our supreme leader is loved by every single Biafran all over the world. So please, every one of us should just relax. You understand? Our leader will be out. Let's see how this 20th October will go, because I believe there is something that God wants to use this 20th October to do. But we're just watching. We are not against it, and we pray that everything works out for good, and our leader comes out from that dungeon at the end of the day. So, tutors, you don't have time, so maybe I will just give my mic here. Maybe somebody can come up with a space, because for now I can't host, because they are still attacking and giving me a lot of strikes. So that is why I don't normally come up on stage like that recently. But I'm trying to overcome all these challenges that they are throwing at me. They want to bring down this my ex-handle, but only God, man, just know how you survive every blessed day. So, tutors, thank you very much. I also want to salute Margin also 1 minute Simon Ekpa. Greetings to you, our own lovely Obi Chicago. Greetings to you, Mary Tokan. Our own Minister Betty, Rage and Fury, Holland, Chooks, Ancestor, my lovely sister Eunice. Greetings to you, Queen Beauty. Greetings to you, Queen Beauty, senior citizen Ben Owabo. Greetings to you, Never Again. Greetings to you, Ways Simon Ekpa. Greetings to you, Biafran Free Energy Tech. Greetings to you. You get why. Our own veteran Gago. Greetings to you. Young Money Alex. Greetings to you. Ishimi Tony, my brother. And greetings to you. Senior citizen Stella. Greetings to you. Chima. Greetings to you. Ezebina Biafra. Greetings to you. Justice. Greetings to you. Clement. Greetings to you. Senator. Greetings to you. Augustina Ugo. Greetings to you. Elewem Daniel. Greetings to you. Simon Ekpa the Great. Greetings to you. Mwa Chuku, greetings to you. Mwa Chineke. Mavi Charles, greetings to you. The CEO Shekina, right? Okay. Greetings to you. Wanda Chichi, greetings to you. Solomon, greetings to you. Biafran Vision, greetings to you. Ibigwe, greetings to you. Nkechi, greetings to you. Chuku Egotsli, greetings to you. Sacred Biafra, greetings to you. Echoes Kennedy, greetings to you. Mwa Biafra, greetings to you. Get Frank, greetings to you. Uchenna Enegido, greetings to you. Igwe Christian Ogwa, greetings to you. Mwabo, greetings to you. Calamity upon the Sabos, greetings to you. And I say greetings to our Supreme Leader, and also our Prime Minister and also our acting Prime Minister and all the cabinet members of the Biafran public government and that are working through to me in making sure that the voice of the Biafran people and also the Christians in Nigeria is being heard all over the world. I say thank you to every one of you out there and every one of us here. So thank you very much, Tutas. I give my mind. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dottie, for your submission. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Tutors, please. I won't just give my submission. Just 1 second. Our leader, our present leader, Nkenke Rebasi, is so your hand.
Auntie Nelly,
And he's putting fire in Nigeria and he's biting their brokers. You know, so your hand is very, very small. You know, Mpoikot. Now we they call him. So our present leader is Mpoikot. So he's biting all the seat. I don't know whether he full all the seat. So the whole world is standing up. They cannot even sit, but they're ashamed. Can you imagine how the whole world will shame? They cannot call people one person name.
11 o'clock, I'm yanda ira bautum
Our APM time. Oh, no worry.
I will pay your space. Oh,
yeah. Remember, our APM is going on, so your hand is in the hot seat.
Thank you so much, Biafrans.
But if Biafrans are going to still gather, then I can host the space. Then let's come and contribute, because that is it. If we can, the space will be coming up shortly if this one goes down. Then so let's come and continue the topic, because this Zoom, since they are not, they say that we will not sleep. Let me see how they will sleep.
Thank you so much, 1 million. Do that. That will be good of you. Thank you so much. I want to thank all of you, all the speakers. In fact, today was great. Thank you so much. I'm proud of all of you. My number one co-host, Sister Agostina, that salvaged us. Oh my God. When the space was like, it's coming down, going down, she stepped up and then she was my first co-host. I say thank you, Sister Agostina. Thank you, 1 million. Wow. God bless you. Obi Chicago, Toti, all of you, Mama Betty, the beautiful lady and woman and mother, EKID and Mary, Mighty Dot, everybody that spoke today, and even will speak in the next space that 1 million will open now. Yeah, it's just because of time. It's already 11 p.m. here and I need to take some rest. God bless us all. I really appreciate you. Tomorrow is another day. But please join 1 million now, and our APM is coming up. Yeah, so from here we'll just migrate down, then attend the briefing from our APM. Thank you so much. I will end this space here. God bless you all. I love you. Good night from here. Thank you.
We love you, Auntie Tutos.